does a hippophobe fear? 215-263-WMMR. We will go to Tyler to see if he knows the answer. Hey, Tyler, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good, buddy. All right, Tyler, what animals do hippophobes fear?
I'm going to say horse.
Yeah, you're correct. That is correct. Tyler, hang on the line. Got your tickets actually in a suite with Mr. Brent Porsche. NASCAR returns to Dover Motor Speedway May 1st with the Duramex Dryden 400. You can get tickets at doverspeedway.com. So, all right, let's get into the entertainment stories. You want to add something, Kath?
No, I was just gonna say I rode horses as a kid, and the size of them always scare you. But there's a woman that does the equine therapy,
Yes.
and she explains like how to get that fear out of people. And when she explained it, I
Ride
was
a
like,
hippo.
No, but I was like, it makes so much sense. Like she said, they're so gentle; they are more scared of you than you are of them. And I forget how she put it, but like when she does this therapy with people, like the getting them over their fear of how giant these animals are is like easy and is one of the first things because they really are so gentle and they're not looking to hurt you at all.
Do you know whose life turned around with that? Was Whitney Cummings. She did the equine therapy.
really?
Yeah,
Really? Okay. All right, well, listen, I got some other things. Maybe this guy could use some equine therapy. I don't know, but Johnny Depp testified yesterday that there was human fecal matter in his bed following a fight with Amber Heard. We had heard about this before.
Big old turd.
Yeah, according to his account, the fight took place on Heard's 30th birthday. And after he turned up 1 hour and 40 minutes late to her 2016 dinner party, he says he decided to leave the penthouse after a verbal argument turned physical, with Heard allegedly striking him repeatedly. I mean, how could she slap him?
Yeah, how could she slap?
And when he tried to return, when he tried to return to collect his belonging, a security guard showed him a photo of human fecal matter splattered on his side of the bed. Now, he testified, and this is what he said: on my side of the bed was human fecal matter. I laughed. It was so outside. It was so bizarre and so grotesque that I could only laugh. In response to Heard's arguments that the mess was caused by their teacup Yorkies, the Pirates of the Caribbean star said, "I've lived with those dogs for many years. That did not come from a dog. It just didn't," he said.
You know your poop after a while.
I guess so, yeah.
There are pictures then? Because
I saw them. Yeah, I actually did see them, and it looks like smeared human crap.
So
Looks like a big skid mark on the bed.
that's another thing that they are covering, and there will be more interesting things coming out.
You remember those relationships, Preston, that start so wonderfully and end up with her crapping in your bed?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, it's well, listen, they'll get past it eventually.
She always, though, when she ate nuts, I remember this out of the bowl in the kitchen, Casey.
no way. I'm not ready for that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We have a lot of things to get to. Season 5 of Red Table Talk premiered yesterday, and it opened with a brief statement addressing the Will Smith Chris Rock slap. The statement said, Considering all that has happened in the last few weeks, the Smith family has been focused on deep healing.
Oh, okay, good.
Some of the discoveries, I think Chris Rock is healing. He's waiting for the swelling to go down. Some of the discoveries around our healing will be shared at the table when the time calls. The statement continued, until then, the table will continue offering itself to powerful, inspiring...
I love the table.
The table.
Yeah.
The table offers
Energy
itself.
comes from the table. Gather around ye.
And inspiring and healing testimonies like that of our
And then I saw the table.
Our incredibly impressive first guests.
I am your table.
Yeah.
I shall heal your pain.
The episode, which featured Janelle Monáe, was taped before
Learn the power of the third leg of the stool.
the Oscars. Yeah. We should do Red Stool Talk.
Oh my God.
So anyhow, they're eventually going to get to it, but not now is apparently what they said.
Yeah,
Because
everyone's saying that.
They filmed this stuff beforehand.
They did, yeah.
And they're going to roll those out. Black China
Love her.
took the stand on Wednesday in her civil case against the Kardashians.
What poop stories did she have?
During her testimony, she addressed Rob Kardashian's abuse allegations leading up to their breakup and the cancellation of their reality show. And according to China, when the show was picked up for the second season in December 2016, the couple celebrated by joking around and, quote, being silly. This accounted for 2 separate instances. The reality star said that when she wrapped an iPhone cord around Kardashian's neck while he was playing video games, she meant no harm and was just trying to get him to pay attention to her. And she added that although she pointed an unloaded gun at his head while he was on FaceTime with friends, it also wasn't serious.
Yeah, that sounds pretty serious.
Yeah, so
You never point a gun of any kind at someone.
Exactly. So
Unless you're going to use it.
this will be one of many things that they try to hash out in this particular case.
She's making a money grab. The thing with Rob Kardashian is all of the sisters and even the stepsisters are so dynamic and so driven, and he's just this inert fungus. It's such a weird thing that he didn't get any of that.
Yep. The company that produced Rust has been slapped with a $136,793 fine by the New Mexico Occupational Health and Safety Bureau for its willful and serious violation of workplace safety procedures. According to Deadline, the report concludes that the Rust Movie Productions LLC management, quote, knew that firearm safety procedures were not being followed on the set and demonstrated plain indifference to employee safety by failing to review work practices and take corrective action.
Preston, Casey, you had asked, does anyone think this movie will actually be completed, Rust? But I was reading that they are talking about making a movie about what happened on the set of the movie Rust.
That I can see.
Like a Hulu movie.
Wow. Yeah.
And then so it exonerated Alec Baldwin, this report?
No, this is just one of the steps. So the producers, which he's one of, they've been slapped with a fine with $136,000.
The question is, how can I slap?
He posted something last night saying that from a statement from his attorney saying that we appreciate that this report has exonerated Mr. Baldwin.
I've conducted a report, and I'm proud to announce that it exonerates me.
Okay.
I've paid for a report to be issued that exonerates me.
Yeah.
Nick, I think lawyers will do that from time to time. They'll claim a victory.
Get out in front.
And even though there's still many other hurdles to go,
right.
It's kind of a standard thing.
How can she slap?
How can she slap?
Right.
How can she slap?
You know.
I'm proud to say that the report that I paid for exonerates me.
Right.
Didn't see it coming. Gotta be honest.
According to the movie trailer released this week for Good Morning spelled Mourning, Machine Gun Kelly plays a celebrity whose girlfriend, played by his actual fiancée, Megan Fox, breaks up with him by text. And from that point on, his world is turned upside down and his life is full of choices to become the biggest star in the world or fight for love. Not only does MGK star in the film, but he wrote and directed it alongside Maud's son.
Every time they write that, I think they're talking about our sister station.
I know. Yeah, I think so too. His good friend Pete Davidson is also in the comedy. Jennifer Lawrence is a new mother. The Don't Look Up actor has welcomed her first child with her husband. Is it Cook Maroney?
Cook Maroney is what I've heard.
Cook Maroney. But details about the birth and the baby are being kept under wraps. Lawrence and Maroney decided against releasing information such as the child's birthday, gender, or name, and the child's name may remain a secret for a long time, they're saying. Lawrence said, every instinct in my body wants to protect their privacy for the rest of their lives as much as I can. I don't want anyone to feel welcome into their existence, and I feel like that just starts with not including them in this part of my work. The couple was recently seen out for a walk with their newborn. Representative for the actor confirmed Lawrence's pregnancy news to People magazine in September, but did not specify due dates or anything like that.
So I saw them. I think I saw a picture of them out, and they had this kind of perambulator. It looks like a real high tech baby stroller where there's. The baby sits up way high. Have you ever seen these?
I know exactly what
and
you're
it looks like it was like a Bentley design.
It looks
on
like
the
a
side.
little like spaceship.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen those?
No. And did you say perambulator?
Yeah,
What is that?
That's what they call, in England they call them that.
Pram.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't know it was short for perambulator.
They're super expensive and they're not user friendly. I had
Is that the story?
a friend that
Yeah.
had one, and she was like, "It was the dumbest purchase I ever made."
Really?
But they're really
Yeah.
expensive.
I mean, they're
apparently.
expensive. They're nice. It goes along with your whole luxury look, I guess.
And the baby sits at like your level?
Like way up high,
high.
in like
Okay.
a what would you call it? Like a pod.
I mean, it is, it's essentially a baby seat. And I think they do have like different attachments where you can, as the baby grows, you can change it and the baby, can turn around. But this one is high up and faces you.
All right. Nick is trying to pull up some pictures. Scroll down a little bit more because I want to see this contraption if I can. All right. It's mainly focusing on them. But
damn it.
All right. Anyway, on the Late Show with Stephen Colbert in December, Colbert had asked her what she had been up to after taking 3 years off in Hollywood in the spotlight, and she delivered a line that everybody loved. She said, "I just had tons of sex." She looked down and motioned to her clearly pregnant self, but wasn't revealing any due dates or anything like that. So they had the baby, their parents, and there you go. And here's another one. Aaron Paul and his wife, Lauren Peresikian, recently welcomed their second child, a baby boy. The Breaking Bad star shared the first photo of the tot on his Instagram on Wednesday with the caption, "My little man, Ryden Caspian Paul. So happy that you are out in this world, you beautiful boy, you." Paul revealed that his Breaking Bad co-star Bryan Cranston is the youngster's godfather on Tuesday's episode of The Tonight Show. So that's really cool.
The baby's, of course, looks really cute. Babies have that look like, what the hell's going on?
TMZ has uncovered the name of Nick Jonas's and Priyanka Chopra's daughter. According to the birth certificate obtained by the outlet, her full name is Malti Marie Chopra Jonas. So I guess they had to do some digging to get this. They didn't,
Yeah.
Come on, man. She was born just after 8 p.m. January 15th at a hospital
you to meet me in the subterranean parking garage
in San Diego. So
I've got the name. It's Milty something.
Malti Marie.
Patty Melt.
Malti Marie Chopra Jonas.
Patty melts.
Ooh.
Those are good.
They're really
I haven't had
good.
one of those in a while.
They're so good.
They're on rye.
Right?
With onions.
Why don't they happen more often?
I don't know.
Like, of all the foods out there that should happen more often, I think Patty Melts is at the top of the list.
Mm-hmm. I'll be there.
You'd be surprised with how many patty melts are out there.
Are there?
Yeah.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
Where?
yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Give me your best.
Freddy's Steakburgers has patty melt.
I bet Nifty 50s has a patty melt.
I bet you they do.
Wait, are they still open?
What, Freddy's?
No, Nifty 50s.
Oh, yeah. In fact, there's a new one. Yeah, in Newtown Square.
Nifty 50s?
Yeah.
Where's the one you took me to?
That's, well, for me, that's the OG. That's the Folsom Holmes one.
Is that 420-ish?
420 and McDade Boulevard, yeah.
Okay.
Are they individually owned?
No, Leo owns them all.
Okay, so remember there
Leo
was like
Getz?
there was like tax fraud or like something that
Yeah.
went down, and then one burnt down in Ben Salem, and there was all kind of like scandalous things
There's a big
surrounding
drama
it.
here.
Yeah.
No, so,
But they have a patty melt.
I bet you they do.
I'm guessing they
They've
do.
got 101 soda flavors, Kathy.
Ooh.
They're going to have a goddamn patty melt.
And they have a little cap that you can get.
Yep.
And write your name on it. Yeah.
Look what I got.
Casey, I want
Had a patty melt, but got a hat.
I love that.
By the way, it's talk like Bill Weston. there, in case
yeah.
you're just in case you're just what was that?
Oh, that was Bill Weston.
That doesn't sound anything like
It
him.
does not.
All right, let's try a different clip. Here's another Bill Weston.
No problem.
Oh, my God, that's right.
Forgot
God,
about
when
that.
he figures this out, he might actually call out sick for the first time in his life.
All right, well, listen, we're in the entertainment story.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Portion of the program.
Not the
here.
patty melt part of the show.
How about this? Sources tell Page Six that Angelina Jolie is allegedly trying to find damaging information against Brad Pitt by using the FBI under the name Jane Doe.
This is not good.
Doe, strongly suspected to be Jolie, is suing the FBI for information regarding their investigation into an incident of possible domestic violence on a private jet years ago.
Preston, a doe is a deer, right?
Female
Right.
deer, yes. The Maleficent actress filed for divorce against Pitt in 2016, shortly after the FBI looked into Pitt. By the way, think about this. 3 of these legal cases that we brought up took place in 2016.
Shows you how fast the wheels of justice spin.
Right? But I mean, the Black China thing,
Yes.
the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing,
Yep.
and this Angelina and Brad Pitt thing happened in 2016. What a lousy year.
who? Well, except for the lawyers. Because it set in motion just tons of billable hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
sure. It's good for them, but that's not very many people.
Yeah.
Shortly after the FBI looked into Pitt over claims that during a family flight home from Europe, he got into an altercation with their 15-year-old son, Maddox. No charges were filed. So she's still Like whatever happened in there really lit a fire, and she is not letting that go at all.
I don't know what the hell. I mean, you wish they could put it. I can't imagine it benefits the kids anyway. If this is dragging on like this.
Yep. All right, I mentioned it is Queen Elizabeth II's birthday today. Yes. And she is today retreating to the Sandringham Estates.
I'm going to Sandringham. Suck it.
In eastern England. That has offered
My BJ, bitch.
That has offered the monarch and her late husband, Prince Philip, a refuge from the affairs of state. Elizabeth is expected to spend the day at the estate's wood farm cottage.
Play pickleball. A
personal sanctuary where she also spent her first Christmas since Philip's death in April 2021.
I love that early in the Crown series, the earlier part of all her metamorphosis into the Queen and what she was doing before and how the seismic shift took place. And there's a scene, Preston, on the plane where Philip, her husband, now cannot leave the plane with her. And it's like it becomes clear.
Yes,
it's a different thing now.
Yep. When he has to take a back seat.
Right.
Look, dude, she's the top dog. This is it, and you got to step aside.
Right.
The royal family's official Instagram account shared a picture of the Queen, an accomplished equestrian, on Wednesday, showing her posing alongside two of her fell ponies, Baybeck Katie and Baybeck Nightingale.
What were your dolls' names as a child, Catherine?
Jotna and Keena.
This is Jotna and Keena.
Speaking of dolls, toy maker Mattel announced Thursday that it is marking the occasion by releasing a Barbie doll in the Queen's likeness.
And guess what, Preston?
What?
It has Kung Fu grip.
Oh, my God. That's the accessory you want.
Absolutely.
This birthday comes during the Queen's Platinum Jubilee year.
And there's a hole in the back of my head so you can look through my bionic eye.
Marking her 70 years on the throne. By the way, the doll will be sold in London stores Harrods, Selfridges, and Hamleys. Public celebrations will take place June 2nd through the 5th, when 4 days of Jubilee festivities have been scheduled to coincide with the monarch's official birthday.
Harrods, we went to Harrods, and my wife and I had hot chocolate that was the richest.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Did you have it?
I took Ben there when he was like 7 or 8. I went with my ex-wife. Yeah, but it's a really cool experience.
It's amazing, but it's like, what is this?
It's like 5 or 6 floors, right?
Yes.
And it's this massive store. And yeah, they have like a hot chocolate stand in the middle of it. And then you can go over to ladies' underwear over here. Like it's this department store that just covers everything.
I walked by it when we did our show there.
Yeah.
I did not go in. I heard it's kind of, I don't know.
It's an experience.
Okay.
I bought makeup while I was there.
Oh, did you?
Okay.
What the hell store did I go to? It's a department store. It wasn't
been Target.
It was not Target. But anyway, I want to ask you about your hot chocolate because we're talking about food here in Patty Melts. Did it? Because when I went to Paris, I had hot chocolate there. It was like drinking syrup.
This was like hot pudding. but it was some of the best chocolate I've ever had in my life.
Not the standard you get here, Swiss Mix.
No, you're not good. No, not little marshmallows floating in it. Yeah.
Right.
Is that a band name? Hot Pudding?
Yeah, it should be. Hot tuna.
Hot tuna.
Pudding.
Chicken and sea.
Okay.
Just do pudding all over the TV.
I have one more story.
Stay on course.
Stay on course. Wait for it. Bill is a TIE fighter pilot. Wait for it.
When you're going down and the center is all skied off.
What? I don't know what that is. But I'm going to
listen to these before we play them, probably.
No, I'm going to delete that
it's better
one.
to test them on the air, Preston.
Yeah, come on now.
All right.
That's why they just improv the Academy Award celebration.
One last story. Speaking of award celebrations, there will be no slapping allowed at the Tony Awards.
No slapping?
No. According to Deadline, producers sent a letter to potential ticket buyers with a frequently asked question section that added, the Tony Awards has a strict no violence policy. In the event of an incident, the perpetrator will be removed from the event immediately.
Well, the fact that you'd even have to include that in your...
Seriously.
Yeah.
But now
by the
they
way, you
have
can't
to.
punch presenters.
Now they have to,
How can she
after that moment? Yeah. How can she slap?
How can she slap?
All right, next. Let's do the clips. I said next clip. We haven't even done the first clip.
Well, continuing from yesterday.
A young Viking prince is on an action-filled quest to save his mother, kill his uncle, and avenge his father. And average his father.
And average his household income.
In The Northman. And here, Anya Taylor-Joy explains why she was drawn to this Viking character.
Olga was very interesting to me because I knew that I would be portraying an archetype, and the idea of how to be an archetype while still keeping it real and fresh and not going into stereotype. I think I was intrigued with how I could kind of play in that boundary.
I can archetype 60 words a second.
I love the tone
She's great.
Of her voice. Not just the accent, but just whatever, the sound of her voice. She's wonderful.
In Split, would you have had any idea that she was not American?
No. She pulled off the American accent wonderfully, yeah. The Northman is in theaters on Friday, by the way. Here is the next clip. Unfulfilled and facing financial ruin, Nick Cage's life takes a wildly unexpected turn when a CIA operative recruits him for an unusual mission that involves channeling his most iconic characters to save his loved ones. And in this clip, Nick talks about director Tim Gormican's version of the unbearable weight of massive talent.
He always said that neurotic Nick Cage is the best Nick Cage. So he would push me more in those realms of mania and anxiety, which is fun. I mean, it was fun, but I would say, well, it's not really me when I'm at home with my cat, but that's not as much fun.
The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent is in theaters on Friday. I know. Yeah,
Can't wait.
I definitely want to see this.
The trailer had me laughing out loud, so that's a good sign.
There you go. That is it. That's what I have in the entertainment report for you this morning. We have several things happening today on this beautiful Thursday morning. Lots of sunshine. High of about 66. It's finally a wonderful day. It's going to get even better this weekend. But we are going to have your concert cash coming up less than an hour. Your chance to win $500 and MM tickets. By the way, we announced yesterday the special Preston and Steve side stage.
Yes.
That is happening at the MM and it will be the MM debut of Froggy. They will be playing on the Preston and Steve side stage. Jackie Bam Bam will be hosting a party deck DJ set.
Excellent.
And we're going to have a live band karaoke session. The band Sidearm is going to be there. They will be your backing band if you're one of the singers that we choose to get up and sing a song.
Yeah, it's not a little machine scrolling the lyrics up on a stage. It's an actual band.
And we are going to have details soon on how you can get yourself in the running to be one of our singers on the stage. You'll even win tickets to the show and all that stuff. So we're excited about that. Details at WMMR.com. And also we mentioned the 424-pack deal. 4 tickets, $20 each. It's $80 plus Ticketmaster fees. Available now through May 2nd or while supplies last. That's happening. We also have actor Huy Quan on. He played Data in The Goonies. He was Short Round in Temple of Doom. He took a long, long break from acting, and now he's back with this movie called Everything Everywhere All at Once. We'll talk to him. And also, it is Talk Like Bill Weston Day. So we will have a contest in conjunction with that and your chance to win some stuff. So stay with us, man. We're going to have a good time on this beautiful Thursday morning. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Scary movies. I did see this article, and believe it or not, it's from Cosmos, from Cosmopolitan Magazine.
That's all we read.
The most popular horror movie the year you were born.
Ooh, okay.
And this was kind of a bitch slap to you emotionally, wasn't it, Preston?
It starts 2 years after I was born.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a fire drill.
We have a flashing strobe in the studio, that's why. 1991 was Silence of the Lambs.
Yes.
I don't consider it a horror movie, but many do. So it was more suspense and...
Thriller.
And thriller, yeah, exactly.
Thriller. Scary. Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Lecter. I'll be working closely with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Let me out. Let me out.
What's the problem?
Let me out of here.
They finally found the thing that broke Lecter.
Just found your great cellmate.
Yeah.
Dr. Lecter.
Holy Jesus.
We're going to become fast friends.
Oh, my God. What are you?
He's pounding on the glass.
Let me out! He's trying to get to that opening where they put the food.
Why? Wait, what's wrong? I'm going to let my gloves dry out here on the end of the bed. Anyway,
You didn't want to play quid pro quo with him?
Nothing. Nah.
Yeah.
I got a better game. Twister.
Oh my God! Well, 1991, it was the #1 horror film.
Let's play Pictionary.
1993. All right, here you go again. 1993. But I guess it would all depend on what was out that year. Go ahead. You want to guess?
You're not going to say Jurassic Park, are you?
No.
Okay.
No. But it was Fire in the Sky.
Wait, what was 92?
Did I skip 92?
I think so.
Turner and Hooch.
It's not on here. The Mystery Year, 1992.
What? They just skipped it?
Yeah, that's interesting.
It was a movie called Hannibal and Michael.
Oh,
let me out! What is that music? Oh no! Oh, you lead a deranged life.
Well, Candyman.
I once ate a census taker's liver with some fava beans and Chianti. I once had a Boy Scout Jamboree party at my house the entire weekend. Holy Christ. And it tasted good.
Oh, my God.
I sauteed them with Jesus juice. I change diapers on my monkey every day. Holy Christ. And I pitch in bottles and leave them around the house. And my nose comes off. Get me out of here!
I mean,
I'm 40 years old and I have parties for 9-year-old boys. Holy Jesus! Why? Let me out!
Oh, my God.
We can have such fun.
Can you do that list again? Because seriously, when you list it like that, oh my God.
Hey, Blammers, I pitch a diaper on my monkey every day. I piss in bottles. I have an entire staircase as a tribute to Home Alone. I bounce Emmanuel Lewis up and down on my lap all throughout every award show.
Oh.
I drink Jesus juice. My nose comes off. I used to be black. And I made my kids wear Mardi Gras masks. And have a train, but a real one.
Lecter admits everything. He just,
I will tell you right now how you can get in touch with Buffalo Bill. I have a dress.
I have his whole
Exact
address.
longitude and latitude.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Get me out.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Lecter. Oh, my God.
We're going to be good friends.
Corn has launched its new coffee brand called Corn Coffee.
Corn Coffee.
Yes.
It's a great name.
Corn Coffee.
If you like the driven rock of corn, you'll love their coffee.
Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see how many K sounds I can put in there. Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee, a process that saw the band members tasting multiple variations for ultimately selecting the perfect roast and blend.
Yeah, that one.
Each bag of Corn Coffee will feature a special message from the band, which reads, after almost 25 years of touring, making records, and playing in front of all of our amazing fans,
we still drink coffee.
One thing has remained a constant in our daily routine.
Lattes!
I was not expecting that.
I know.
Lattes! No, it says coffee. The ritual, the brew, the aroma. And most importantly, that very first cup every morning that sets the tone is something that we look forward to every day.
Well, this is interesting. We're actually watching footage of them sampling the various brews.
Yeah. It says, because of our passion, we've gotten together with a roaster and handcrafted our very own blend, coffee. It's called Corn Coffee.
Next up, Corn Licorice.
Corn recently began recording its new album in Nashville, Tennessee, by the way, but now they have Corn Coffee.
That's part of waking up is corn coffee in your cup.
That's right. Yeah, cup. This is...
cup.
Always at the ready.
Yeah, a couple.
We need to have Nick coffee or something like that.
Yeah.
Have a cup. Have a cup.
This is our new blend. It's called Nanapuya.
From the hills of Nanapia.
Yeah. Brought down by mules every day at 2 o'clock after the afternoon rain. The beans are enriched with monkey urine.
If only we had a coffee sponsor to do this for us.
I know.
Yeah.
Right?
Nanapuya.
Well, that's good.
Have a cup.
Yeah, a cup.
Or no, the question would be, would you like some?
Yeah, a cup.
Yeah. No, not a yeah. Yeah, cup.
Come on. Yeah, a cup.
That'd be ridiculous.
Do you want a thermos or a cup?
Yeah, a cup.
Okay.
Not a yeah.
Oh, one not a for table 7.
Okay.
What is that one?
That's you. That's Mini Wookie. That's Nick. So you ask, have you decided what you like, sir?
Not a yeah.
None of yeah.
Not a yeah.
I don't remember Mini Wookie.
All right. Anyhow, Corn has coffee.
Corn coffee.
It's almost an embarrassment that we live in this city and that we don't. You know,
But
I think you're right, though, Preston. Stop and check it out, at least to
just
some
see
degree.
Why groups of people decided that it would be a good idea to memorialize this person in that form.
Also, don't hesitate now and then to throw a rope around on it and attach to your boat hitch.
That why is intriguing to me as well. Like, what the hell is the point of dragging a statue into the river?
But when I heard the news report it this morning, they reported it as if, like, here we go again. Now, there was only one other incident, but...
There's a lot of statues
Still.
being pulled down for various reasons, whether you had down south with the Confederate statues and things of that nature, and if they believe, there's it's kind of the thing. But this thing seemed like, what's that about?
Why?
Hey, what did Rizzo do that was so great that he gets a statue?
He was just a really popular mayor. I mean, like he was larger than life in a bunch of different ways in stature.
Yeah.
And so because of his tactics, he was well known. He left his mark, good and bad, and deserved a statue as a result.
Yeah.
You're a real crumb bum.
and he gave us
that. Honestly, I would give him a statue just for that.
For crumb bum.
I'll take you out back, both of yous.
Yeah.
My arms tied behind my back.
Yeah.
I'll pound you into the pavement, I will.
That whole audio, you look like a lush to me. He's telling the reporter.
Yeah.
Would you care to talk to CBS? You look like a lush. I'll pound you into the pavement.
You want to relive that?
Yes, I do.
All right, Casey's finding the audio of Frank Rizzo when he was confronted. He wasn't happy about it. He was out walking his dog, and
maybe the Viking was the Nordic Frank Rizzo.
They were confronting him about.
You look like a lush to me. What's your story? I hit you with my shield. I'll take you out back and hit you with my shield.
Yeah. What are you?
You're a crumb bum.
You can't find it, Case?
I don't know. Yeah, let's
Here
try
you go.
this one.
Crumb bum.
Crumb bum, see Frank Rizzo.
It says Rizzo.
See Crumb bum.
This says call Stan Bowman. Here we go.
Yeah, that's it.
There is a Stan Borman from Channel 3 News. Could we...
How are you?
Fine, sir. How are you?
Good.
Could we talk with you for just a moment?
No, I'm busy.
You couldn't answer any of our
I
questions?
wouldn't talk to you under any condition.
Why is that, sir?
Forget it. Scram. Get out of here.
Sir, I...
Hit the road.
Ram.
You lush ya.
Why?
Stand up, please.
Get away from me. I'm now a private citizen.
Yes,
you
sir.
get away from me.
We're allowed to be on the streets, sir.
I don't want to talk to you. Get away from me.
How do you feel about the security guards
Get
being
away
taken off
from
of you, sir?
Get away from me, or I'm going to throw you out in the middle of the street.
Gonna throw you right out there.
Sir, one more question.
I'm telling you, get away from me.
You were the symbol of law and order in Philadelphia, sir, for many years. People looked
Get
up to
away
you and
from
respected
me.
you.
Look, creep, get out of here.
How could you justify your actions at our cameras last Monday in front of your
Get
house?
out. You're a creep.
We're a member of the media. We'd like to have an answer to our
You're
question.
a creep.
Why did you attack our cameras, sir?
Get it all. Don't miss any of it. You're a creep. Get away from me.
Would you answer the question?
Dude, he had great pipes.
He really
He
did.
Listen to his voice. Get away from me. He could do movie trailers.
This weekend at the Community Cinema Pucks.
But you're a creep. Get away from me.
Would you answer the question?
You know, you hide behind that press card.
I'm not hiding behind anything, sir. I just wanted to get some answers.
I'll tell you what to do. There's a gang of yous here. There's enough of you here. By myself, I'll take yous physically.
Well, I'm not asking you to take me physically.
Well, get away from me.
Well, sir, I'm on the public street. I should be authorized to be here.
I'll break it off.
I'll break it off.
I'll break it
Physically and mentally.
Yeah.
I'll get inside your brain.
This is after he was mayor. Yeah. You know, you think he'd be happy in retirement. but-
Nah, he didn't care.
Big dude, though.
Yeah.
You see him next to the reporter. He's a big dude.
Yep.
Head, get away from me.
I think the
He's a cop.
statue.
He's
Yeah, the
a cop,
statue's
right?
1-to-1 scale.
Yeah.
I'll break it over your head.
I'll break it over your head. Hang on. Let's go back.
I'll break it over your head. I'll break it over your head. Get away from me, you crumb. That's a challenge. Except I'll put my dog away and I'll come back. And you got 1, 2, 3. And I'll do
One,
it
two,
along
three.
with
Follow me. Let me just put Fifi back in the house. Come on, Fifi, heel.
It is kind of a little dog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
No?
No.
I can't see the dog. Oh,
No,
no,
it's a
I was
big
wrong.
dog.
I was
Yeah.
incorrect. I thought that he had a little poodle with him.
Daddy loves you.
Yeah.
Daddy
me
loves
kisses.
you. Give me love monster kisses.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna come back and kill you all. Beat you to death with a tire iron and then dance in your blood. Who wants you to do? Who wants you to do? Gonna put you in the house now. All right, don't be scared. Daddy has to go kill the bad men. I'm coming to kill you now. Calm down. Did you lose your chew toy? Did you lose your chew toy? It's under the sofa. Yeah. Wait right here. Daddy needs to go kill the reporters. Yes, I know.
Talking.
Yeah. Get up in the living room window. You want to see Daddy kill the bad men?
Yeah, that's right. Sets him up where he's got a nice view of the street.
I'm doing this for you.
Yeah. And national news, mind you. I did see on so I use a couple different search engines, and one of them is Bing, and they always have at the bottom some pictures that scroll through of some big national stories, and I get a lot of great prep out of that. But Jay Wright.
Jay Wright, yeah.
Retiring, and it came out of nowhere, as Nick was saying earlier. That was a big thing, like no inclination.
Right, and I mean, Coach Krzyzewski, and I referenced this earlier too, but like he coached his entire season, his final season, but he let everybody know that this was going to be his last season. He ended up taking his team to the Final Four as well, and so I guess Coach Wright has just been feeling a little bit of burnout, and I'm sure most college coaches feel that after every season. It's a really tough job, and everything that they have to do is really challenging, and it weighs on them. It's exhausting. But I was completely surprised by this news.
You had mentioned earlier as well that who knows, maybe maybe he's going to go on to something else, coach another, maybe go to the NBA or whatever. But they did. Villanova released a statement and said that he's going to be involved with the university somehow or another. So maybe it's just a straight up.
I think
I think that might be it.
I think he's done with coaching. I think that if he wanted to go to the NBA, he would have done it years ago. Yeah, he had a few different offers over the years to leave Villanova. He can call his own shots at this point in his life and in his career. He's a big fish in that pond, and so he really can do whatever he wants. But what a fantastic gentleman! What a great guy! Everything that he's done for that school, for his students, for the players,
for us.
I mean, for us, Steve, for Camp Out for Hunger, he's come to that year after year after year. He's won 2 Papa shots,
and he doesn't just show up. He shows up engaged, enthusiastic, all of that stuff, all that time. And that's what makes, again, we talk about all the coaches and what a wonderful situation we have here in this city with the familial attitude and the fraternal the way they approach everything. It's great. And it's a bright spot that the city enjoys, and him staying here, hopefully be the case, is something we can look forward to.
I do wonder why it was done like that, though, because I read an article yesterday and it was rumored. And then, I mean, maybe it was an hour, 2 hours later, it came out that he had released the statement. And that
do you think it's humility or is maybe a more humble nature that he didn't want to make a big deal?
I bet it got leaked. And so that I bet that story got leaked, Kathy, because I think
it got leaked 3 days ago. There were people that were talking about that he, not that he was going to, that he might, there's some rumors, there's rumblings around that he might retire. But I just wonder why, even if it did leak, so what? Why there wasn't some sort of? It just was immediate. His statement came out. He posted it, and that was that.
But I guess once the leak happens, then he has to address it. And then so it started gaining some traction last night, and then he was like, all right, well, I guess this is out. And then and like you mentioned earlier in news, now there's going to be a press conference where he will actually deliver the news. He
was asked at the NCAA tourney, straight up, you think about it. And he's like, of course I think about it. I mean, that's, it's at some point you got to hang it up.
John Clark was talking to him about Tom Brady. And so Tom Brady had just announced his unretirement. and John Clark from NBC 10 was chatting with Coach Wright about it. And Coach Wright says, the winning is addicting. You get used to winning and being on a good team, and so, but he also understands why people need to hang it up.
Well, I'll tell you what, the last interview we did with him, I was talking to some people afterwards, and I don't know what it was, but during that interview, I just thought, oh God, he sounds tired or and listen, I'm sure it was a tiring period, right? But
he had to do so much in a COVID bubble. as we were talking over the past couple of months. So, right?
But there was something when in talking to him, I was like, he just doesn't, he sounds a little off, a little bit different. And, who knows, maybe I'm just looking into it, but I wonder if, maybe this was weighing on him or this was the decision he had made or whatever.
Yeah. He's just, you're around the guy and he makes you feel good.
Yeah.
We can't say enough about what a great person he is.
There's a difference, and when we came here to MMR and we saw Pierre Robert give the example, we like to follow the lead of people like Jay Wright and Pierre. When you encounter other people or people who are fans of what you do or support what you do, you don't just say, move along. Have a conversation, talk, spend quality time with people. That's what Jay Wright always does, is what Pierre does, is what we endeavor to do.
And he's become such a father figure to so many players over the years, too, because he recruits kids that are going to, in all likelihood, go to school for 4 years.
Yeah.
These aren't one-and-done kids that are going to come in and help the program. And there are other colleges in this country that if you want to do that as a college player, you can go. But most students who attend Villanova and play basketball stay there for all 4 years and then graduate and become terrific people after they finish their college career. And most of them aren't going to end up in the NBA. And Jay teaches them you got to have something beyond basketball in your life.
Yeah.
And even though the announcement was shocking, it is very organized. The fact that they have the person that's going to take over in place already announced. Within that announcement, it's all ready to go.
Yep.
Apparently, this new guy has 3 testicles.
Oh, really? That's the guy that they went with?
Wow. Yeah.
So I wonder what he'll do. Maybe some male modeling or something like that.
Suit model.
Suit model.
3 testicles.
No, but what about TV? He might, maybe he'll get some sort of broadcasting.
If he wanted to, he'd be great at it.
Yeah.
Stay connected to Villanova in whatever capacity they'll give him, and it can simply be and then basically the equivalent of an ambassadorship, where he is, the face of the college in multiple capacities. But yeah, as you said, Nick, he can write his own ticket.
Exactly. He can do really whatever he wants. I'm curious though as to how he feels a year from now or 2 years from now when he's watching March Madness and he's like. Because you're so good and you reach such an elite level, when you walk away from it, how hard is that once you've gotten away from it for a bit? When you're 62 and you're sitting at home and you're bored because he's 60 now, right? I wonder if it's if he'll ever change his mind.
I've seen. Listen, we love what we do, and the notion is just keep going until they pry the microphone from my cold hands. Yeah. But I've seen it actually kill people who retire from something they love and not have anything else. Within my own family, I saw it happened to somebody, and it was so sad.
How old was Coach Chaney when he hung it up? Because he stuck around for a long time.
He did. That's a good question.
And then, because you can, if you're great, you can just keep going and going.
Yes.
But I as I said earlier this morning, I'm happy for him. If this is what he wants, if he is if he has done an inventory of his life and gone, okay, this has been a pretty amazing life. It's time to relax a
New
little
chapter
bit now, and maybe not. And then you got to think about your own health too, man. You can work yourself to death. You can quit and lose your motivation for living, like you were saying, Steve. But you can also beat yourself to death by working too hard.
Run yourself down. But it's funny. We have in the same sport, with Zumhofe.
Yeah.
Again, somebody at the height of their capability. Yeah. Okay, I'm taking a break now.
Bill Clement's another example.
Yes.
I mean, Bill could have kept going. He had some contract issues with NBC Sports and with the Flyers, but he decided, you know what? I want to spend time with my wife, and I want to live my life, and
my neighbor's wife.
Well, Bill is a hockey player, and hockey players are
they covet thy neighbor's wife.
But he wanted to live his life post-retirement, post-career, and so, good for Bill for knowing when to walk away.
Well, we've reached out to Coach Wright. He's obviously very, very busy, and he's probably going to take a little bit. There's going to be a statement, I think, tomorrow. He's going to have a press conference, so he'll release it, and then hopefully after that we'll have a chance to maybe sit down and talk with him and see what his plans are. So that'll be cool. But since we're talking about a very local story, I thought it might be appropriate to walk the streets of Philly.
Oh, my God.
And head out on the City Beat and give you some other stories from our area.
The City Beat, brought to you by the man with the pet egg feet.
I've not used my pet egg in a long time.
I just always assume you're using the pet egg. As a foot model, I assume.
I really should.
Yeah.
It's a pretty ingenious device. It's a cheese grater for your foot, essentially, is what it is.
I saw one out there on the shelf in CBS just recently, and I said, that's Preston's.
All right,
device.
I got this story. Field reporter Kathy Romano found this one for me. Big Bird, Cookie Monster, and Elmo have greeted drivers coming to or passing by Middletown on Interstate 295 since 1993. And, of course, they see a giant water tower with those characters on it.
Yep.
And now they will be bidding them a farewell because it's going away.
I know. This is weird. I was kind of sad. I mean, that is like as much of a landmark as the actual amusement park is.
Yes. And you know what else it is? It's a marker for the kids that you're taking there. When they see it, it's like, we are here, man.
Absolutely.
You know, so the tower sits near Sesame Place. It's been there for decades. It's been a big advertisement along the highway and a sign to motorists and their kids that they're close to the Oxford Valley Road Amusement Park.
So exciting.
The Bucks County Water Tower and Sewer Authority approved bidding out the demolition of the Oxford Valley Water Tank, also known as the Sesame Tank, earlier this month.
So they're completely destroying it.
Yeah. It's 145 feet tall. It hasn't been used in 5 years. So it's just been sitting there as essentially an advertisement. So the tank, which held 2 million gallons of water, has been out of service for 5 years. When it was decommissioned, a water model assessment was conducted and determined that it was no longer needed because the demand is handled by the 2 tanks on Route 1 near Neshaminy High School.
Yeah, Peter North is on one of those.
Those are actually at a higher elevation, and that way you get greater water pressure output from the system. Some people don't realize that. The reason we have water towers is to give us water pressure because it works by gravity. And the higher you have the water, the more pressure you're going to get coming into your house. Yeah, so that's how the whole thing works. You didn't know that? Yeah, it's not by pumps or anything like that. It's just simply by water, by gravity and how high the water is. So Sesame Place was responsible for the upkeep of the plastic wrap around that tower. The BCWSA asked Sesame Place if they wanted to acquire the water tower.
They should.
But they declined.
They should have, I should say.
Sesame Place Communications Manager Megan Passero said on Wednesday, while we support the decision by Bucks County Water and Sewer Authority to remove the tower, we at Sesame Place, along with our fans, will be sad to see it go. The tower tank may no longer be used for water, but it is a local landmark. So people, use that.
Do you think people will go chain themselves to the tower, Preston, to stop them from destroying it?
Maybe.
We should, Kathy, you should do that.
I do, right? I should do that. No,
Kathy
but
Romano.
I'll tell you what. Yes, it was a landmark for people to, kids to know that they were close. But for me, it was if we went somewhere, we went on a trip and we came home, like that meant we were home. We were, only 10 minutes until we were home. Our long trip was finally over. So it's like,
Yes, it means something.
Yeah.
So Sesame Place opened in the summer of 1980, but it wasn't until 1993 that somebody had the idea to use the water tower as an advertisement. The characters were painted on it, and then in 2002, it was wrapped in vinyl, which is what they can do now. Like a billboard.
They basically give it a hot Carl.
More than 700 sheets of individually marked vinyl made the whole characters appear more like they do on television. It was brighter.
They use that process, a similar process. Instead of painting cars now, they'll...
If a demolition bid is approved, they will be leaving their place on the tower tank, but will still be alive and well at the Sesame Place theme park. So, the park's not going away.
They're going to put up a tower that says boner on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Boner forever.
Boner forever. That's it. Or forever boner. Wasn't that the other side?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So, anyhow, that's sad.
It is sad.
I know. I was like, why am I sad that a water
I
tower
didn't
is
even
being
grow up
demolished?
seeing that, and I'm sad about it.
Yeah.
I have not been years and years and years ago, very quickly, to Sesame Place. And is it? Have you been recently?
You know what? Jace is a little bit, too old now. Like, we have gone. We took my cousin maybe like a year ago or 2 years ago, something. They have two
If an older, bold man by himself wandered
No,
around.
I don't think that would be okay. They have 2 roller coasters there now. And one of them is, listen, it's not like going to Hershey or, the giant coasters, but like there are some kids that are, scared to go on the one. Like it's, goes at a decent pace.
What do you think the max age for Sesame Place is, Kath? Like 6 or 7?
Yeah,
62?
8.
60, like if you're an old guy that's bald and works at a radio station, for example.
Well, like Jace is 10. He has passed, most of Sesame, but the water rides are still fun for him and those roller coasters.
Okay.
So like if we go, we take younger kids with us or we go with friends, whatever it is, he can still have a good time there. But, the whole like characters and all that is done.
You might want to take a loan out on your mortgage when you go, but other than that,
right?
Seriously,
it's listen. Anytime you go to a theme park and you're taking 3 or 4 kids, or it's
astonishing what these parks charge, Preston.
I was hanging out with some friends in California last week who they went on vacation and took their kids to Universal, and to Disneyland for the week, and I was asking them how much fun they had, and they said, well, the kids had a great time. And you have a great time at those places, but it's not cheap.
So Sesame is one of those places, and it forever has been, and I'm assuming it still is that if you are going to go there more than once, buy the season pass.
Right. Yeah.
For real. It will.
It pays for it.
It pays for it.
Yep.
The second time you walk through the doors there.
Agreed. 100%. I'm a big fan of the season pass. Mm-hmm. Yes. You're not that privileged.
I refuse to tickle you.
Yes.
Wait, but Steve, I wanted to comment on
Santa's got to go.
You said about the wrap and the people that wrap their cars. So I have a friend who wraps his car, and each once a year he replaces the wrap so it looks like he has a different car.
Does it look good?
I mean, listen, they have some money and it's an extravagant car and an extravagant wrap.
Oh, they're rich.
But,
Okay, I was going to ask how much it costs.
But it's like every time you see the car, you're like, oh, did you get? Oh no, it's just a new wrap.
New car. New wrap.
All right. There's some other stories out to the city. This is fun, and the roller skating rink that debuted last year at Dilworth Park in Center City is coming back again.
Did any of you skate the park?
You know what? I didn't. A friend of mine went. She asked me to go. We couldn't go that day, but she said it was cool.
I need to do it. I'm a great roller skater.
Yeah.
I love it. It's one of my favorite activities.
All right. I had this idea that would be a good fundraiser for schools, but I don't know if you can just rent roller skates. Like my school, for instance, my kid's school, I graduated from grade school. We have this parish hall that I feel like would be perfect for like roller skating. But
so you just need the skates.
Yeah,
I'll bet you could call a rink.
Wait, roller skating rinks. Don't they rent skates?
Oh well, sure. And then here's the thing: it would have to be in a time when they're not open for operation, and maybe you can pay a certain amount of money for a certain amount of skates, and I'll bet you could find a rink that would do that.
3 a.m. Tuesday morning.
But my thought was, when I had this idea, a place like this, Dilworth or the river rink, because the river rink in the summer becomes a roller skating rink, does it not? So they have so in the winter when they're not using their roller skates, they could then rent them out for schools or whatever to have some sort of a fundraising thingy.
Sounds good.
Casey, I think you're onto something because during COVID, when it was like hard lockdown, the Fillmore did that. They threw a roller skating party and they brought skates in to rent. So somebody out there has to have a skate rental.
Yeah, you could get a hold of Palace or Inline 309, or there's a bunch of rinks, and I'm sure that they might at least point you in the right direction.
There was a stretch last year, I think, Marissa, I think it was last year, but the Wells Fargo Center did it as well. Like after the Flyer season and Sixer season was over, they stripped it all down, and like when they removed the ice, it's just cement underneath there. Am I remembering that correctly?
Hold on a second.
Sorry.
Sorry, yeah, a lot of venues like that. We're trying to figure out other ways to raise money.
Okay.
The Rothman Orthopedics roller rink is opening Friday, April 22nd, 11:30 a.m. Will remain available to skaters of all ages through July 17th, and the rink will feature a checkerboard floor and an overhead art installation of multicolored beach balls designed by Philly's Lucky Dog Studio. A local skate troupe called Great on Skates are going to perform for the opening and the first public session that will begin at 12:15 later that day from 6 to 8 p.m.
I love
the group will lead informal dance lessons and activities, and a DJ will play classic songs.
Those people like that do like performances on skates.
Great.
They're so cool.
Yeah.
So is there a charge to get in? Do you have to book a time?
Yeah. So there's different sessions.
Right.
And different prices depending on age and stuff like that. And you can rent skates, bring your own skates, do that whole thing. So the venue is hosting matinee skates on Mondays and Tuesdays from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m., during which guests of all ages will receive a $5 discount. The afternoon program will begin on April 25th and run through July 12th. There's a full schedule of events that you can check online.
And everyone gets a free visit to Trinity, right? After
Trinity Rehab.
Seriously. Wait, the only reason I want to go roller skating is because there was this company that posted roller skates that they're selling. It's called Very Jane. You have to see these skates. I just want to buy a pair so I can go roller skating. They're like old school.
Yeah, mirror colored.
Roller skates.
Stuff like that. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Aren't they cool?
Speaking of interesting paint jobs, have you guys seen on the right-hand side of Presidential when you're heading downhill from here?
Yes, I just mentioned it yesterday.
Did you? Okay.
Not on air.
Right.
I mentioned to Kathy in the parking lot.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell that is.
Any idea?
There
What's
is a
going on?
huge multicolor. I can't even ascertain, Nick, what the design is.
I thought maybe it was some kind of
course?
Well, I thought maybe it was like a skate design or something like that. So when you head south from here, Preston, on Presidential, it's on the right hand side. There's that luxury apartment complex. When
The
you go
Corinthian,
around
I think it is.
Corinthian. When you go around the curve, the parking lot above that, they are painting it in these really bright, extravagant colors, and there's like some sort of pattern going on, and it looks kind of like what this skate rink looks like downtown.
Yeah.
But I have no idea what's going on there.
Do you think we could see it from here?
No.
But the second you get, second you're going to the down the hill, you see it. It's like bright colors.
Do you see it better coming from here or on your way here?
Heading downhill from here. So I don't know if you actually, Casey, if you're coming here, if you're heading uphill, I don't think you can see it.
Okay, because I've driven past there twice in the past week.
It's gigantic.
Yeah.
I'll have to take that trip down that way and take a look at it. No, I've not seen that yet. All right, so skating rink opens this week, by the way. All right, so we're going to venture out to the Poconos. For a moment. This is kind of wild. Jimmy Buffett is bringing his tropical mindset to Northeast Pennsylvania with a new year-round family-friendly resort in the Poconos.
Oh,
okay.
What? I can't stand these things.
The Jimmy Buffett resorts?
I mean, listen. Put them in the tropics somewhere. That's fine. There's one at Lake of the Ozarks. They advertise them all the time on
Jeopardy.
Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
They have Buffett Week.
And then they gave away Jimmy Buffett. Have you ever seen that, Preston?
No.
Jimmy Buffett houses. So it's a Jimmy Buffett complex, right,
Yes,
Nick?
it's insane.
So there is an entire development of Jimmy Buffett inspired housing, and they'll give away the houses. And it's too much.
I used to love
It's a
Buffett.
$1.3 billion project. It's probably going to be beautiful.
I'm sure.
I would go there.
I just like the thing about Buffett is like he's just become this weird billionaire, eccentric guy, and like everything is sellable. He's like Gene Simmons, but somehow with less class.
I do it to preserve the chickens.
But I was a huge Buffett fan. I went to a lot of shows. They were enjoyable. It's a really great time. But this empire that he's created, which by the way is enormously successful, so I don't begrudge him for his success.
God bless. But a lot of it, listen, he probably papers across his desk and he goes thumbs up or thumbs down. He's not He's not involved. You know, they came to him and said, we have a Poconos possibility. Yeah, sure, why not?
So where is it?
I was just taking a sip because you guys are having a nice conversation over there.
Yeah.
It just says in the Pocono Mountains. I don't know exactly where it's. Okay, the hotel will pay tribute to the original Pocono Manor that was built on the same site by Quakers in 1902.
That was my
familiar?
What area?
Well, not too far from Jack Frost, and it's been run down. Like there's been nothing there for several years.
It's been a Loverboy resort.
That used to be. I mean, listen, the Poconos
It's only open on the weekends.
At least for this area, was for a while there was a honeymoon destination. I believe my parents went there for their honeymoon.
Really?
So did New Yorkers. A lot of Philadelphians did. Kathy, it's right next to Kalahari.
Where people go to make whoopee.
So let's talk like Bill Weston Day, in case you didn't know. Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts announced on Monday that construction on the Margaritaville Resort Village Pocono Mountains is slated to begin next year. The venue will be the company's first resort village and is expected to be completed by mid-2024. It'll offer customers 4 different options to choose from: a Margaritaville Hotel, Camp Margaritaville RV Resort, tiny home bungalows, and a winter experience.
No cheeseburger in paradise?
I'm sure there's going to be a restaurant called that probably. The hotel will pay tribute to the original Pocono Manor, like I said. And
Welcome to Pocono Manor.
It will offer visitors a number of restaurants, swimming pools, activities, wilderness gardens, and live entertainment. A Land Shark bar and grill will be adjacent to the hotel.
We're happy to see you, your loud shirt and receding hairline.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Nick, you are right. It is right next to Kalahari, and that's going to make Kalahari even more crowded than it is. and I guess it'll be some competition for them.
Do you know what though? Stop and think about it. Look at all the jobs that are going to be
Sure.
brought into it.
Yeah.
And honestly, like for anything we talk about sesame, or if you know people who love that, like the Disney development,
You don't have to think about anything.
Oh my God,
Everything's taken care of.
It
for you.
is. It's
Yeah.
heaven for people who are tied into
And
it.
Buffett is just a fascinating individual.
It's a whole sub. Well, is it even a subculture? It's a culture.
No, yeah, it's mainstream.
All right, and then I've got one more City Beat story, and I thought this was kind of fun. I got this story from the Philly Voice. Noah Zucker is the columnist who wrote about a band called Carly Crosgove. And the reason I thought this was interesting and worth bringing up is the group describes itself as a Philly nostalgia core, and it's named after actress Miranda Cosgrove and her character that she played on the show iCarly.
Okay.
And every single song is written about, it's either a reference to Cosgrove's show or Drake and Josh.
Wow.
So all of their material has to do with either iCarly or Drake and Josh. I thought it was a pretty interesting concept.
She's on like a meme high because of a little exchange she had with Whitney Cummings, Amanda Cosgrove.
Okay.
And it's the thing. Do you curse? And she says, I sometimes say the F word, and she says it out. But the show apparently the reboot is doing really well.
So apparently, both of those shows, Drake and Josh and iCarly, were created by Dan Schneider.
Yep.
But the band does not approve of the producer who has been accused of having angry outbursts on the set and mistreating some of the younger stars he cast. And on the groups, they have a profile on the band that says F. Dan Schneider. Did he play Ricky?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was also in Head of the Class, was he not?
Yep.
Yeah.
So the news release is not short on Schneider references. Really Big Shrimp is the lead single. It's a reference to a Drake and Josh television movie that first aired in 2007. There's also a song called Rue the Day, which is named for what happens, what is perhaps the most iconic line uttered by iCarly's side character, Neville Pepperman. And also there is another title, hang on a second here, that is called See You in Chemistry. And the title is reference to what Josh awkwardly tells his on and off romantic interest, Mindy, when she confesses his love to him.
Were your kids into any of this stuff?
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah.
iCarly?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And Drake and Josh, at the time, it was Nickelodeon, man.
Right.
We were a Nick house for sure.
Sure.
And then eventually made it over to Cartoon Network, but we watched all those shows.
That's cool.
So kids in their 20s, early 20s right now are probably
Have
going
a band.
Get a kick out of
Yeah.
that. So I thought that was kind of interesting. All right, that's it. City Beat, closing up shop. We have got to break because we want to stay on time. Your opportunity to win some cash and tickets coming up, $500. It's MMR's Concert Cash by AAA Distributor. And we'll do that. We'll come back in a moment, get to the bizarre file as well. So make sure you stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Me and you.
4 or 5. I tell you what, call some of the family members. Bring them out here, too.
Show you what kind of a man you are. You're less than a man.
You're a less man.
Okay? You're a crumb creep.
A crumb creep.
You're a moon creep pie creep crumb. You're creep brulee. That's what you are.
Creep brulee.
Yeah. As if someone's taken one of them little torches and fried the top of your head into like a caramelized sugary thing. You are creep brulee. You know what you like? You like one of them fancy desserts with the thin shell on top, but underneath you just pudding. Just pansy pudding, creep crumb, pansy crumb, creep creme, crumb, brulee creep creme. With sugar on top.
At this point, they've just shut up.
They just let them know.
Because they are like, we are getting gold right now. Just let this roll.
Put that on camera. You're a crumb bum, the three of you, and I challenge you.
He wouldn't talk earlier. I'm not talking to you, right? I'm not talking to you. And now, Stan Bowman hasn't said anything for like 5 minutes.
He actually fell asleep. What are you, Stan? Are you asleep?
Wake up.
I'm sorry, I had a long night. Where did your dog go? I put him inside, didn't you see? There he is, and they're looking in the window there.
Just me.
There is a
You're
winner
a
here.
crumb creep coward. You can't take. You won't stand up to him.
I'm standing up. We're not here to fight. We're here to get some answers to some questions. That's all.
I want to fight you.
Why is that?
Because you're a crumb creep, lush coward.
You don't.
Crumb creep.
He keeps adding on.
Lush coward.
It started with one, then two.
And
Now
you're a Methodist.
Now he's up to
What?
he's up to 4.
I don't know. I'm running out of desserts and various disgusting things.
Are you keeping a list? Do you know, like, okay, you're a crumb, you're a creep.
Wait a second here.
You're yellow.
I keep a list for things like this. You are a jackass crumb, creme, creep, cram, crumb. Oh, that's the wrong list. That's the potential dog names.
Thinking about getting another one, huh?
It was in
Wait,
Chestnut Hill.
wait, hold on a second. Honey, where's my reported bad name list?
It's in the closet.
No, I looked in there. I was looking for the dog's chew toy. I'll get back to you. What's your number? Give me a number.
By the way, Marissa.
I remembered it.
By the way,
He gets a call late at night.
He calls him back later on.
Gotta call this guy up. Yeah. You're a yellow crumb snake.
Have a lovely
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a lovely evening.
For that creep.
Oh, you creme crumb creep cram. You're an apple crumb creep cake. A la moron.
Yeah, that wasn't that good.
Scratch that one off.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's.
I think when I try to do French desserts, it doesn't work out. I'll stick with the German stuff.
Oh my God.
I'm glad we revisited this.
Oh my God, I'm getting tears on my glasses here. Do you remember the squirtable butter used to come in a thing?
Yeah, butter spray.
Is that what?
I
no,
can't
not
believe it's
spray,
not
not
butter.
spray.
There's an actual like liquid, almost
Really?
like
liquidy
like the way you
butter.
dispense mustard.
It was more back
remember
in the 80s probably, and if you had a waffle, you could go blink, 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 blink in each little.
Okay.
I had a waffle.
Each little
I'd eat it
crevice.
in the morning. Yeah, there we go.
You
Parkway.
need butter in every little square?
You do.
If you're
you're a man.
If you're a man. No.
Okay.
No, I obsess about little things like that.
Okay.
It's just like weird.
So your answer is yes, you do.
Yeah, I have a butter memory with Preston that is probably 19 years old. Do you know what it is?
Butter memory.
Preston, do you remember the butter memory?
That's probably 19 years old.
19 years old.
memories.
You would have to butter memories. You would have to give me a hint.
Me, you, Steve, and Marilyn.
Wow.
that wraps it up.
Butterfest,
Did a show
1998.
for 3 years together.
Media Court Diner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know the butter memory?
Yeah.
Oh, well, do tell.
So we're sitting there, and it's after we had done a show, and we're having lunch, and there was
We're all just getting to know each other, by the way.
yeah, we're all getting to know each other, and so they had a little ramekin full of butter, which is a small dish. And so I guess it was a ball of butter or something like that. And we're just talking, and I just reach out and grab it and just squish it with my hand, just to be outrageous.
Provocative.
I'm like, ooh, butter.
Yeah.
And I did that, and he died laughing.
I was
So.
like, what? I wish I would have done that.
Love at first sight.
That looked fun.
Butter memories.
But if I owned a diner and
I dine in the morning.
and I was serving waffles, there would be a special little spray that I would put melted butter in so that you could go.
You would keep it like you could even have it as you could have the way you have a mug warmer where your butter could be on it and with the pump so that you could dispense that
Now
way.
it would need to be more like misty,
Like a
you know?
like a fire hose.
No, like
Like a spray bottle.
like a spray bottle, like you would spray your indoor plants.
Like a spritz.
I disagree. I think that the butter, like the spray butter, you're lessening the quality of the butter product. And if you're going to have like actual butter, you're going to need to have like a vat of melted butter. This is your diner, so I'm not trying to tell you how to run your business.
You open your own diner next door and do regular, normal, boring pats of butter.
I kind of want to work with you, like almost like as if I was your therapist, and to make you okay with not having butter in every square. Like it's all right.
No, I know.
It's still going to taste good. You're going to get enough butter.
Believe me, I've
Touchstone Pictures. He had to have butter in every square until a concerned therapist came into his life. My name is Romano. I think I can help you.
Then we need some good music like
yes,
Peter
inspiring.
Gabriel,
Salisbury Hill.
Salisbury Hill. Yeah. See if you can pull that. So the serious part when he realizes he has a problem.
Oh, no, I can't even get it together anymore. Every time I go into the diner, I start trembling like crazy. I think I know someone you can talk to. And then she came into his life. My name's Romano, and today's the day we start making changes. From Touchstone Pictures, the story of a boy who learned now how to not have butter in every square of his waffle. Butter squareless waffle boy.
Butter squareless waffle boy.
Or something to that effect.
It's butter therapist.
I feel like I already went through this with Jace. Like at breakfast time. It's okay, honey.
Unbutterable.
Is that the name of the movie?
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
I just recently had some butt issues the other day, man.
Packing a flounder, didn't you?
Packing a flounder.
I told Casey about it. I had to make what my friend calls a butt tampon out of toilet paper.
Oh, yes. We've all been there. We've all been there.
No,
Really?
Well,
No, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
No, we have not all been there.
Not
Swamp
Kathy. Come to say you call it swamp ass.
Yeah.
You call it a visit from your friend.
Oh, and she and Kathy always insists that it's because
Just take
of
a shower.
my hygiene. That's not
You
it.
are dirt. Your ass is dirty.
It's from cleaning too much.
There, he's right.
You rub it raw.
He's right. You
That's what
rub it raw.
happened.
Yes.
No, just get in the shower. That
do this-
clean,
I do
not
it.
wipe with toilet paper.
No, Kathy did, and it's painful.
I don't believe you.
Oh my God! You can just suck it.
Here's the deal. So I can tell you, I have a spotless butt. I'm telling, spick and span. But sometimes I tend to overclean.
Yes. Thank you, Steve.
Yes.
We
No
worked
such
together for
thing.
20 years, and
You never know.
You never know.
I apologize for never turning around and parting my cheeks to show you.
Preston, you told me about packing a flounder the other day.
That's what it's called, by the way. Somebody years ago told us. My friend used to call that packing a flounder.
What? Putting
Toilet
the
paper
tissue in.
between your butt cheeks.
Yeah, it's a butt tampon.
to help to keep the chafing down.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're pre-med, keep listening because this is valuable information.
But I just have a question for you because you were telling me
That hadn't happened in years, by the way.
Yeah.
I had an issue with it the other day, and it's all better now. I'm great.
There you go.
Go ahead.
And we do share a lot of intimate information.
Of course we do.
But you had told me this packing the flounder thing, and I was thinking about it later on in the day because it had a tone as if you thought,
It was wistful.
As if you thought I have packed a flounder before.
No, I just remember you
Okay.
finding it funny.
Okay.
I remember you finding that particular phrase funny, and that's why I brought
It is
up
a
to
funny
you.
phrase.
Yeah.
But I've yet to pack a flounder.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
count yourself
Yes.
lucky, sir.
Yeah, all right.
Because it's not a fun experience.
Few the proud.
I woke up in the middle of the night and did it. I told you that. Yeah, I went to the restaurant.
It can be quite uncomfortable.
I'm going to pack a flounder now.
Yes.
And I did, and it helped, and it worked.
You know what? You're missing a product here, and Preston's flounders.
Yeah.
Flounder packers.
Preston's, there's a little alliteration there with the P, packing a flounder. Preston's, but I need flounder packer, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Preston's fantastic flounder packer. It's kind of like like an alliterative sandwich with the P's on the outside and the F's in the middle.
Yeah, I like it.
Fantastic flounders and how to pack them.
I like that
That's
too.
not bad.
It's a little long.
Yeah, it is.
Please welcome of Simple Minds, Mr. Jim Kerr.
Yeah.
Very kind of you. Thank you very much. A real pleasure to be here.
And by the way, Jim Kerr, I believe, is actually how you pronounce your last name, correct?
You got it right. In Glasgow, they would say that.
In Glasgow.
Here, they say more kind of Kerr, which is nice. But we're a bit hard on the E, Kerr.
It reminds you where you are, I guess, when you hear your name pronounced a certain way.
Well, my mother's favorite actress was Deborah Kerr.
Ah, it's a good choice.
Nice compliment.
There you go.
I would like to, I'm going to start by throwing a lot of love your way. Your performance, and I'll get right to the song that broke the band in the United States, Don't You Forget About Me. Your performance of that particular song means so much to me. 1986, around that range, was when I was a senior in high school. The Breakfast Club, the film had come out, and it just spoke directly to a person like me. The song was such a huge part of the emotional impact of that film, and it has now become my almost... it's so it's tangible. The emotion that I feel when I hear the song, it takes me back to that time in my life that was so important in my own personal development. I'm actually getting a little choked up here when I'm talking. And you were your the passion in your voice. Now I'm probably going to overuse the word passion as we talk to you, Jim, because that's how I always categorize your vocal style. You're singing very, very passionate. And at that time, it rose above a lot of the other things that were on the radio at the time. And so, number one, I want to thank you. And I know that song wasn't written by you or your bandmates, but I think what you did with it just went above and beyond.
It's the performance.
Surpassed what that song really was.
Well, it's an honor to have any song that means so much to people, but particularly with that song, we are aware in the States, actually elsewhere, that song and the movie meant so much, not only to that generation, but amazingly, subsequent generations as well seem to have. It still seems those John Hughes movies, he really hit a nerve. And I know what you mean in the sense that, I'm a music fan as well, and there's still, it's an amazing thing with music. Even more than film, I think, and photographs, you hear certain songs and it takes you back to a place. It takes you to the very emotion.
Most definitely.
And there are certain songs that do that for me. I can actually, for me, it was always radio in my mother's house. There's certain songs I hear, I can actually feel we called it Formica table, this cheap, this cheap breakfast table, because, the radio was there. We listened to radio breakfast, as everyone does here.
Yeah.
And there are certain songs I can actually feel, I'm right at the table. And I get a little teary about that as well.
Oh, my God. It's so true.
It's so powerful. And you, and I'm curious, here I am, a chance to meet you and say thank you in person and so forth. And you've had a tremendously successful career. Have you ever had a chance to speak to someone a la David Bowie and say, that song meant so much to me? And do you feel a little odd saying that? Because I know you've heard it so many times, and I don't know if it gets old to you or not, and I feel a little embarrassed that I'm saying all this to you.
Well, you bet. I mean, whenever I'm not cool when I meet people that have meant a lot to me, whether it's sports stars or rock stars or whatever, or movie. I just go up and say, "You're amazing," and, But some of them kind of don't want to talk about it or something. Have you ever found that? Where you
get that,
and someone's just kind of went, "Yeah, whatever."
Well, and it's confusing.
To it.
It is confusing when that happens. But
we've talked about this, Jimmy. It's sort of a liability when you meet people who've meant a lot to you. And then we use the phrase "they were them." They were exactly who you wanted them to be.
Yeah.
And it's like the ultimate when you get the person you hope they would be. Not everyone can be that, or some people. Sort of have sort of a jaded view, or they'll kind of frown upon what got them to the dance.
Now, here's your concert cash keyword.
The word is tip, as in just the. All right, tip. T-I-P. And you have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. There are 3 ways for you to do that. You can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911, or if you'd like to be entered for the $10,000 grand prize, enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. And one random entry wins $500 in this company-wide contest. And all MMR winners receive 2 free tickets to the MMRBQ. Winners get a call from Beasley, so make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. And it is sponsored by AAA Distributor. So let me give you that again. The word is tip. T-I-P. Come and get it.
Now, WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Pella. Your journey to upgrade to Pella Windows and Doors is easy, and for a limited time, you get 50% off installation. Call 877-98-PELLA or visit PellaPhilly.com. Well, the man in Long Beach, California, sat in a chair in front of a hair salon during business hours and spanked it as he looked through the window. I mean, the guy set up a chair, whipped it out, and just started pleasuring himself.
That's beautiful.
While looking through the window. And it took police 40 minutes to arrive, by which time the man had vacated the premises. He already
finished.
He finished. He got done.
I'm done.
When the hair salon owner posted the video to social media, a nail salon responded and said
Hey, what is going on here?
A nail salon responded and said the same man was spotted in looking through the nail salon window, too.
So he brings a chair.
Yeah.
Little sandwich, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah. He's got one hand free.
Long Beach police said that they would have more information soon. As of now, they are still looking for this guy. An Indiana sheriff's deputy received a one-of-kind honor after surviving a close encounter with a squirrel, the entirety of which was caught on camera. Video posted to Harrison County Sheriff Nick Smith's Facebook page shows the squirrel suddenly attacking the deputy. The squirrel attack happened at a trailer park, and it caught Deputy David Wheatley clearly off guard. The video shows Wheatley flailing around trying to get the animal away. The sheriff, Nick Smith, said his deputies initially responded to a call for an older woman who opened the door of her trailer home to let her cat in when the squirrel came in the house. The squirrel ran up the woman's leg, across her leg, and then up to her head, scratching her. After a brief pursuit, the deputies were able to catch the squirrel, which then attacked the officer once it was removed from the home.
Jesus, the thing's going at him.
Sheriff Smith said that the squirrel remains on the run and is wanted on charges of residential burglary and battery.
I want to turn myself in.
And for his bravery, Deputy Wheatley was given a bronzed squirrel and a martial arts award as well.
A little crazy. I don't know what. I was doing meth. That's my only excuse.
A 29-year-old man is charged with assault, accused of pointing a wizard wand at a hotel employee while using racist slurs.
If you're going to point a wand at someone, you've got to use it.
Skylar Eros Dupree Thomas is charged with fifth-degree assault and trespassing in connection to the incident at the Hyatt Place Hotel. Thomas, who had previously been trespassed from the hotel in November 2021, used a 16-inch wand that he'd made out of a stick during the incident.
No.
Which prompted the hotel employee to pull out a gun in an effort to defend himself.
Gun beats wand.
No injuries were reported.
Especially homemade wand.
Thomas admitted to having a wand on him. Police knew from previous calls.
Doesn't he have to go to the store and get it in the official ceremony, Preston?
Thomas, well, yeah, you have to go to Ollivander's, I believe, is where you get it, and the wand chooses you.
Right.
Thomas was referencing a stick that he had fashioned to look like a wizard's wand. The wand is about 16 inches long and has a hard-pointed metal part at the end and has a knife-like appearance.
Drink 'em too muchium.
The hotel employee who had called police said Thomas walked into the hotel and extended his hand into a bowl of room keys. The employee recognized Thomas because he had been issued a trespass notice. The worker asked Thomas to leave, but Thomas argued with him.
You can't see me. I'm wearing an invisibility cloak.
And he called him racial slurs. And then the worker walked about 6 feet behind Thomas as Thomas exited the hotel. But that's when Thomas pulled out the wand, which the hotel employee thought was a 12-inch knife, and stepped toward the worker. The worker said Thomas came within approximately 3 to 4 feet of him. So the worker said he pulled out a handgun and pointed it at Thomas.
Bullet, shoot him.
Thomas then turned around, kicked over a garbage can, and started walking away. The worker called 911 and followed Thomas, who turned around and pointed the wand at the victim again. And the complaint said the worker then kicked the defendant a couple of times, and Thomas ended up fleeing.
I'm taking my homemade wand.
Yes.
And leaving your establishment.
Severus has really gone downhill, man. Badgering people at a hotel. Come on. All right. Austrian artist Hermann Nitsch, famous for his paintings and performances using human blood and animal carcasses, has died at the age of 83, his family said. Nitsch died at a hospital in Austria. He was part of the Actionists, a radical 1960s avant-garde movement known for skinning animal carcasses, tying up human bodies, and using blood, mud, and urine in their works.
Did he ever once pick up a paintbrush?
He was best known for his long-running Orgies Mysteries Theater, a performance-based show representing slaughters and religious sacrifices.
And this is my great wall of buttholes.
That's the doorbell to his house when you
coming.
God, be right there. Nietzsche's more recent shows included an exhibition in Sicily in 2015, which featured dead animals on crucifixes and led to animal rights groups to accuse him of blasphemy and inciting violence. His wife Rita, said at the time that this kind of small ruckus is always part of his work, but quality has triumphed over the polemic.
And yet, this is the same guy who wrote the Ziggy comics.
Nietzsche has 2 museums devoted to his work in Austria and one in Italy as well. So
have to check those out.
Yeah, right. All right. Yeah, just be sure to ring the doorbell when you go. All right, and that is what we have in the bizarre file for you this morning. Actor Huy Quan is going to be joining us in a little while. If you don't know the name, I'm sure you know the character. He played Data in The Goonies.
Yeah.
He played Short Round in Temple of Doom. And he is in a new film called Everything Everywhere All at Once. We're going to talk to him a little after 9 o'clock or so. Keep in mind, you have about 7 minutes or so left to get in your concert cash keyword, which is TIP. All right, TIP. And we have a chance to win $500 and some concert tickets to the Barbecue, so don't miss out on that. Today is International Talk Like Bill Weston Day, by the way.
Yes.
That is every April 21st from here on out. And to celebrate that, we have a contest coming up. And I need to figure out how we're going to get these lines. Did we figure out that yet, Marissa, how we're going to do it? No, we have not figured that out yet?
What I'd say is if you want to just post them on social media.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do, Marissa. But it's just, listen, the lines aren't that complex, but it might help if they had them right in front of them.
We're going to have a contest in a few. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. Hey, Philly, come socialize with us. Follow 933 WMMR on Twitter and Instagram, or be our friend on Facebook. See photos, videos, and random behind-the-scenes stuff. Some stuff you don't want to see. Plus, it's completely safe for work. If you work here, that is.
Sorry. When you hear the word creamsicle, what do you think of, Steve?
An erotic night.
Okay, well, I shouldn't ask you. Oh. Casey, when you hear creamsicle, what do you think of?
I think of orange.
Thank you.
There we go.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, good.
That's the new color of the 24-karat gold dip rose from Steven Singer Jewelers. It is a mouthwatering, creamy orange color. So Steven always tries to come up with these new colors for different occasions, and now Mother's Day is coming up.
So he's been on a tear. He had the green color, the Emerald
City.
Emerald City, which was great, which is the last one. This one is really great. My wife is she loves, I know your wife does as well, the rose bouquets. And this one was a very happy addition to her most recent bouquet.
Yep, so it's a real long stem roses dipped and trimmed in pure 24-karat gold, light peach petals.
Detailed.
Preserved and guaranteed to last a lifetime. It's a great way to tell Mom you love her and you appreciate her. And she's going to cherish this brand new Creamsicle 24-karat gold rose. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com today to order with fast and free shipping. Free personalized love note and free lifetime guarantee. But don't wait because they always sell out. And Mother's Day is early this year. So see the entire collection. It starts at $59. That's the collection. Only available at IHateStevenSinger.com.
I'd rather keep the illusion than the actual reality. But when they do sync up and you get both, it's fantastic.
Well, I can talk about both for a minute because as some of you might know, I was married to Chrissy Hines.
Yes, yeah.
Chrissy's the greatest. I mean, she's just the greatest.
Well, I'll Stand By You that's my wife. That's our wedding song, yeah.
You guys now share a grandchild together.
We do indeed.
Yeah. Congratulations.
And yet Chrissy, she would be the first to say when anyone goes up to her in the street and goes, wow, Chrissy, she kind of goes right in her shell and she kind of doesn't know what to say, and it comes across as being cold, and then she will regret that for the rest of the week. Genuinely, she'll say, I met that person, and they must think, well, I won't tell you what she says, but she doesn't mean it like, she just gets kind of, whereas Charlie Burchill, my songwriting partner and guitar player in Simple Minds, we were beyond fortunate last week in New York because we had a night off, and I'm sure you're aware Springsteen was playing on Broadway, and
so cool.
Just to get tickets to see the show was enough to be 20 yards from him where he's standing with an acoustic playing Born to Run, and the spit was almost touching us. In fact, we were running towards it. And then afterwards, we didn't know this. Afterwards, as we were about to leave, someone came out and said, John Landau, as Bruce's manager, would let you go back. And I'm sure no one will be surprised to hear me say that, Bruce was just amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, he just wanted to talk about music, and he wanted to talk about a book that he'd written, of which the show is based on, of which we've all read. And it was great to have someone as comfortable.
You love that. Did he relay any particular level of was he citing some of your work, or because he clearly, you?
Well, he's so generous. We had played in New Jersey the night before.
Okay.
I think John had told him that, and we played, so we're in his hood. And he had just spent time on stage saying how he had a love-hate with New Jersey. All he wanted to do was get out of there, hence Born to Run and all that. But, of course, he's still there. But he knew we'd played, and he was asking about the band and all that stuff. We have a few a few friends in common. Steve Van Zandt. We did a lot of things with Steve back in the day.
And the Sun City,
the Sun City thing, and also Jimmy Iovine, who produced Born to Run. He just produced a track that you played there, Alive and Kicking, and so we'd met Bruce before as well. So
I think, and it's the truth that the people who, I love when film directors come in here and they're fans of other directors. Because you clearly you just at a core have a passion for music.
That's right.
So you are a fan of other musicians.
Yeah.
And I think that informs your ability to be a great musician.
I would think so. I would think I think if you're in love with something, it must be. Listen, if you've got a job that you love, no matter what that job is, you've won the lotto, because we know what it's like if you don't like your job.
Yes.
So if you're passionate about it, I mean, even today we're going to go along to the theatre 4:30 this afternoon. We're going to work on other stuff, songs that we want to bring into the set as the tour progresses.
That's great.
We're always chopping and changing. I'm excited about that, and it's only a sound check.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask about, Jim, yours and Simple Minds' history in Philadelphia. You played Live Aid here. From what I understand, you were the first band that was approached to play the Philadelphia show.
Well, certainly I remember getting the call from Geldof at the time, and it was amazing. It was a great honour to be asked. And, of course, although obviously we're from the other side of the pond, at the time the song that you mentioned, Don't You Forget About Me, was really climbing high in the Billboard charts, and Bob said, you got to do it in Philadelphia. We were only too happy. We were en route anyway to come here and record. But I don't think any of us were aware that all these years later that, in terms of rock and roll anyway, it's still the historical event is our generation's Woodstock. Joan Baez, I think, alluded to that when she opened. That was her. But when you see now, even now when I see the numbers that were there in the stadium's no longer there. Yeah.
Was that day fairly chaotic?
And in the way you would expect. I mean, I was talking outside. I mean, everyone was there. I mean, it was a whole. The great thing was, I brought across my dad.
Oh wow!
He'd never been in the States before. And he was wearing a bright yellow Scotland T-shirt. So I thought, how can you lose him? He's wearing a bright yellow. They said, how can you lose him? 120,000 people out there. But I saw him because he was wearing this.
The bright yellow Scotland T-shirt,
And he said to me, come here, I want to introduce you to this guy. I want to introduce you. Who's here? Now you think, Madonna was there and Tina Turner and Mick Jagger and all that. And we went round. And there was this guy sitting on his amplifier, just strumming away. Total dignity. Bo Diddley.
Bo Diddley.
And my dad said to me, Bo Diddley, if it wasn't for him, there would be no Live Aid.
Legendary,
there would be no rock and roll. If it wasn't for these guys. And of course, he was right. Yeah. So, memories like that come to the forefront. Special.
You mentioned Jimmy Iovine, and I saw the special on HBO about him, The Defiant Ones, and he talked about producing Born to Run and how frustrating it was because Bruce was such a perfectionist when it came to putting that record. And eventually somebody had to tell Jimmy, it's not your record, Jimmy, it's Bruce's. Let Bruce do what he needs to do. What was it like for you guys working with him?
I mean, we've been so lucky. We worked with Jimmy, Bob Clearmountain, Trevor Horn, Steve Lillywhite, all these people. But Jimmy just had this way. It's funny because I can tell the jury was out. Some of the people around us didn't quite get Jimmy.
Really?
Because Jimmy was more a kind of ringmaster. He couldn't go in and tell you technically what was wrong or what was right. It was all feel. And he had a great kind of meter on him with that. That feels great. That's where you should be. But he made you feel great. And if you felt great, then you're going to perform. He gave you confidence. And I, in some ways, we've never met anyone like Jimmy in that sense. He would be, you know how in sports you get a coach, I say this, that make journeymen believe they're much better than they are.
Right.
Jimmy did that to us.
It would seem like some producers are more musicians and some guys are more directors. And when it comes to instructing a band, and he seems like more the director kind.
I'll tell you a funny story about it, and this is the way he is too, because Alive and Kicking, we put together the demo. See, we're all a bit we were all a bit weirded out with the success of Don't You Forget About Me, because it become this kind of colossal thing, the movie and MTV, and everyone was all over it.
It was just a confluence of things going on. Yeah.
And Jimmy was like, what are you going to do to follow it up? It's a monster. What are you going to do? And we were like, I don't know. Relax. We'll come up with something. And so we came up with this, basically the structure for Alive and Kicking. He's like, that's great. Get it down. That's going to be amazing. And we all felt that. But I had done a guide vocal, kind of sketch lyrics.
Yeah.
That I meant to come back and finish off. And the first line, and it's, you turn me on. So I got to do it for real. And I changed the line to something else. And he goes, hang on a minute. Where's you turn me on? I said, you can't sing with you turn me on. That's terrible. That's garbage. You turn me on. I won't be able to go home to Glasgow if I sing that. People will just rip the out of me. And he went, you're going to change that? And I said, yeah. And he went, my wife loves it. All Vicky's friends love it. Everyone loves it. You can't change it. I said, I'm changing it. And he starts taking out his car keys in his house. He says, here, take them, because I'm going to lose my house. Here, you're going to cost me a fortune. You're going to cost me a fortune. You're going to cost. And he was kind of half serious.
Yeah.
So it stayed.
Hey, listen.
And it kind of works.
It works. It works.
It works as long as I don't think about it.
But it's funny because you as the artist are going to be hypercritical, and it's something that we have to think about, even on our level of just doing what we do.
Yeah.
Like program directors or whatever, listen with different ears.
Yeah.
And the hardest thing, I think, and probably what distinguishes a good producer who is able to produce hits, listens as the consumer hears it.
Yeah. Well, in my head, if you're Marvin Gaye, you can sing You Turn Me On. Right. If you're some little white nerdy guy from Glasgow with freckles gone, You Turn Me On. It's creepy. But not according to Jimmy.
You were a tad bit nerdy, Jim.
A bit nerdy, yeah.
But that's why Chrissy Hines seems like when you guys got together, I remember thinking, wow, she's like the leather rock chick, and this guy, that's kind of wild.
Bit off a bit more than I could chew. But you got to give me kudos for
thumbs up
for daring to dance.
yes, absolutely. Jim, it's an honor to meet you. Thanks for being here.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks, all of you.
Our pleasure.
Yeah,
Jim Kerr, guys. On the Preston Steve Show.
The only raccoons they like food.
Okay.
So it doesn't,
doesn't matter.
I had them eating goldfish crackers out of my hand.
That's right.
Remember, Robbie?
Wait, you fed him out of your hand?
I've told you this story many times.
We heard this story thousands of times.
Yeah, but hang on. Was it while he was in a trap?
No.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was not.
Didn't you? We were playing golf one time.
That was during the day.
And we saw
that was
one,
a mangy-looking thing.
Dude, don't go near that thing.
Yes.
And here you are feeding this one by hand.
Well,
hypocrite.
That time, Preston, I was dead sober. B, it was a mangy-looking thing, and C, it was in the middle of the day.
Okay.
When I had this thing eating out of my hand, I had just gotten back from a wedding. It was late at night. I went outside.
You were feeling good.
Yeah, and we had developed it was a quick bond.
You had an understanding.
How was the wedding?
Yeah. I was like, man, it was a really good time. Do you want some goldfish?
Do I know them? Is his family or is his friends?
No, you don't know them.
I have to say I'm a little peckish. I'd love to talk to you, but I'm not thinking straight.
Hang on.
Can you hook me up?
Yeah, I got some goldfish. You want some goldfish?
Oh, bingo.
Okay, hang on a
Love
second.
it. Yeah, you go get those and I'll find us a place to sit.
Comes back, he's smoking a cigarette.
Hey.
God, look at that sky.
What did I tell you?
Never leave in Delco.
Those things are going to kill you.
I know. It's my one thing, though,
Gotta have a vice.
Gotta have a vice. I don't drink. But this, taking a cool drag on a night like that. It's just everything. Just everything to this little raccoon.
Yeah.
Smoking raccoon.
From Touchstone Pictures, the story of a friendship, an interspecies friendship. Me, the raccoon in me.
The raccoon in me.
Raccoon.
Oh, my.
Starring Casey.
Oh, dear Lord. All right. Let me go to Chico real quick. Hey, Chico, you're on the air. Good morning.
What's the deal, bitches?
Yo, buddy. All right, you have an interesting story. Do tell.
Oh, man. Interesting story ain't the word. When I was younger, I had a girlfriend, and her dad was a Fried.
Kathy. So, ladies and gentlemen, today we honor a man who has a very special way of speaking, of announcing his presence, and that is our boss, Bill Weston. Yeah. Today is Talk Like Bill Weston Day, and in honor of Talk Like Bill Weston, it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. At some point, you might
think
go
it's better.
"Arr." You don't have to talk about it all day long, but if you do throw a little homage to Bill Weston, it's great. And in as much, we are going to do a contest called Who Said It Bestin'? Talk Like Bill Weston. If you are interested in winning some great prizes and you think you do a pretty good Bill Weston impression, text Bill to 39333. Right now, we are going to randomly select people to play, and we're going to text you a line that you will have to read in conjunction with someone else. So we're going to have two people reading the same Bill Weston line in their best Bill Weston impression. We will vote amongst us here. We will pick a winner, and then we have prizes like Dave Chappelle tickets.
Which is amazing.
Casey, what all do we have to give away? And by the way, don't call.
Right.
Text Bill to 39333. We are going to text. We're going to randomly choose people through the text, and we are going to send you the line, and we are going to call you and get you on the air with us. So you don't have to dial us at all. Just text the word Bill to 39333. What all do we have to give away, Case?
Yeah, so in addition to the Chappelle tickets, which go on sale tomorrow, we also have tickets to go see Fantastic Beasts. As well, with that, the Philly Orchestra is performing Harry Potter at the Man in July. So we have, basically two pairs of tickets there.
And by the way, the Chappelle show is going to be Saturday, May 28th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City.
We have cases of Loverboy, which is that is a sparkling hard tea, and we also have the Batman. We got the Batman on digital.
Awesome.
The Batman.
Oh, he's like a bat.
All right, so text word Bill to 39333, and we will see if you've got what it takes to talk like the best in Bill Weston.
Would you explain the origin again? Because it was simply by happenstance.
Yeah, we were talking to actor Ed Begley Jr., who you know from Christopher Guest movies and all kinds of stuff, and he had used the phrase low-hanging fruit. That's one of Bill's favorite refrains.
Yes.
And so afterwards, Nick had said, I didn't know today was Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And then immediately we said, well, we have to create that now. And so therefore we have done it. So April 21st is Talk Like Bill Weston Day.
There are countless arbitrary national this and that days.
Yep.
There's no reason this should not be a national day.
The funny thing is it takes place on Dr. Mike's birthday, where we could clearly do a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, too. Because all you have to do is talk like that.
Well, in a weird twist, the reason why we started saying privileged was because of our association with Dr. Mike.
That's true.
That's weird.
Let's share the origin of that for a moment, because we all have Dr. Mike is our doctor in Penn Medicine, and we were talking about, I don't know, just seeing Dr. Mike or whatever. And Bill told us that we should not talk about that often because it makes us seem privileged. And
because we go to the doctor.
Because we go to the doctor. And so we thought that was hilarious. And so therefore, privilege became part of the vernacular.
And generated a very successful line of T-shirts.
Yes, it did.
I think because we were saying Penn Medicine, and it wasn't like, oh, we went to the doctor, because it was this big, I don't know, conglomerate. We sounded like we were privileged because we went to Penn Medicine.
Right. It was just one of those little Bill concerns.
It's okay.
And so
many of those are represented in these Billicisms.
Yep. So that was born. And then, obviously low-hanging fruit and third leg of the stool and the barn door and all these little things. Hom-yonkel.
The best part is that Bill now gets it. He'll come in and go, I actually do talk like that.
Right. Well, it's funny. He doesn't speak like that all the time.
Yeah.
But
it's greeting people.
Bill doesn't have the ability. You know how if I see you, Case, yo, dude, what's going on? That's my delivery. Hey, man, how are you?
Yeah.
Or good morning, or whatever it may be. Bill makes an entrance. He opens the door, and he usually does it like he almost kicks it open, like he'll open it very big. Morning show, people. And he does it that way, and then he settles into more normal,
very casual
conversation. Yeah, totally.
Morning, everyone.
And it's great. It's hilarious. And sometimes
even he chuckles.
Sometimes it starts with, in our meeting, it starts with this, okay? And I have to. He comes in with his book, with his notebook, and he'll go like this.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Are we ready for the meeting? Like he'll slam stuff down on the desk. There's just something about, and it's great.
Yeah.
And it's not mean spirited.
Not at all.
It's just his and now time to get to work, people. it's like his indicator that we're
starting.
beginning, or a slap like that.
Yeah.
He'll do some
How
kind
can
of
he slap?
How can he slap? But anyhow, it's an endearing quality that Bill has. It's very funny, and we have fun with it.
The thing is, it's so similar to Ted Knight, and his delivery is very similar.
All right, so Talk Like Bill Weston Day. We're getting people on board to play Who Said It Bestin'. And we have sent the lines to you. All you have to do is text the word Bill to 39333, and we will randomly choose you and send you the lines, and you will have to say them against another person. So that's what we're going to do now. I don't know what they're going to say. Steve had written down these lines. They've been sent to him. I don't know which lines are going to be delivered to us, but I'm going to get two callers on the line. We're going to start with Steve. Hey, Steve, good morning to you.
Hi.
Hi. All right, Steve, you're going to be going against Brian. Let me get Brian on board. Brian, are you there?
All right. Hello.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so let's get started. First, we're going to have Steve read his line. Then we're going to have Brian read his line in their best Bill Weston. And then we'll take a vote amongst the five of us here in the studio and determine who our winner is. So, Steve, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
All right.
Good.
That was really good. Brian?
Because it's not... Yes. I'll explain after. Go
Brian,
ahead.
let's hear your delivery, please.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
Okay.
You tried a different riff on it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nick, who do you vote for?
The first guy.
And Kathy.
First guy.
Steve. Yep.
Steve.
It's unanimous. Steve's our winner. Sorry, Brian, we got to let you go. Steve, that was a wonderful Bill Weston, by the way.
Thank you.
And therefore, we have this prize for you.
Well, Steve, privilege. You just won yourself a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle.
Oh, not
Isn't
everyone can make it to a Dave Chappelle show.
Isn't he in that awfully Billy Bob Thornton movie?
See, the thing is that you come out big with that privilege, and then you go...
Right.
All right, so the Chappelle show that you're going to go see, by the way, is going to be May 28th at the Hard Rock Live Edis Arena. That's in Atlantic City. And tickets for both Chappelle shows, which is May 28th and 29th, are going to go on sale this Friday. That's tomorrow. And all the details are at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
This Chappelle show,
Got to go.
the Chappelle show came out of the blue. I didn't hear any, this is very cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we're going to get two more callers on the line in just a second, and we will see what line they're going to deliver to us. So Marissa and Connor are now contacting the people that we have sent the texts to. They'll get them up a couple at a time, and we need to make sure this is coordinated so they have that they're saying the same
Well,
lines.
during the time, I'd like to give some advice on whittling, Preston. So that
whittling?
Yeah, the blade goes away from you as you're carving the wood.
All right, let me get our callers. We have Kenny that is there. Hey, Kenny.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, wonderful. Hang on. We're going to get you up against Brad. Hey, Brad, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Brad, we're doing our best Bill Weston. It's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. So, Brad, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston line.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool. Kenny, let's hear your Bill Weston.
For MMR, being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right, Casey, who are you going to vote for? Kenny or Brad went first?
Brad did go first. I'm going to give the slight edge to Brad there.
All right, Steve?
I'm going to slight edge to Brad.
How about Kathy?
Brad.
And Nick?
Brad.
Yeah, same here. Goes to Brad.
Hey, look at the big green on Brad.
All right, what do we have for Brad, please?
All right, Brad, you are... I'm not going to do the Bill Weston. You got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, which is located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
Some people call her Annabelle.
The funny thing is that Santa impersonation... is almost like Bill trying to do an impersonation of himself.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
Because he starts to talk like this with a little bit of John Wayne.
Yeah. He's doing a wonderful riff on Santa Claus, and it does sound a little John Wayne-esque.
I can't believe that Bill doesn't like that because it's so funny. The comedy is like. I know it makes him cringe a little bit, but it's for me, that's the shining Bill Weston moment.
Yeah.
That call is the best.
That he just, listen, he knows he thinks I'm full of crap when I say that, but I think that's a big indicator that you call up your boss and without even indicating what you wanted, he plays along. That's pretty cool.
I thought so, too. You know, on top of a Talk Like Bill Weston Day, a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, we could even do a Talk Like Gary Lauer Day.
God.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
If that's even possible.
Remember, the Gary Lauer prank phone call?
No. Did you call him?
Yeah, well, so we said Gary, we had him call Gary because Gary was being inappropriate, like at an event.
Oh, we had Bill call Gary.
Right.
Do you have that?
Hang on. I got to find it. But yeah.
And it was you, was it not?
It was me.
Yeah.
So again, we had him. It was like a reverse prank phone call because he was the one who made the phone call. He called
the studio. Didn't realize
he might have called the studio line, but yeah.
Wait, I don't follow. What happened?
All right, so the prank phone call, we had him call Gary because
we had Bill call Gary.
Yeah.
So what he thought was Gary.
What he thought was Gary.
Oh, and it was actually
Casey.
Gary.
So Gary's not actually involved in
Not
this.
at all.
Right.
No.
Okay.
Because you answer the phone, you go, Bill Weston! Bill Weston's on my phone or something like that.
This is it right here.
Okay, all right, hang on a second here. Here we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I'm looking for Gary Lauer.
This is Gary.
Gary Lauer, this is Bill Weston at WMMR.
Bill Weston! Hey, Bill! Hey, Nightmare Bill Weston!
Hey, settle down. We need to talk.
Settle down.
This is kind of a serious call.
Oh, Bill Weston! You're calling my phone.
Well, I had to chase it down from a couple different people to get to talk to you. It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time last night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's
Hey, it's not even a gross impersonation. It's terrible.
I love it.
Oh, and by the way, was he not calling the studio line?
That's it. Because Casey gave him the studio line, and we couldn't believe that Bill didn't recognize the studio line.
We're gonna do a two-parter on that. We're gonna come back.
We have a contest to complete.
And plus, it'll help kill some time in between our contestants. So, let me get our next callers on the line. I'm Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it best? And I have Ryan to start with. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to open with something like that. Keith, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Keith, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston, Who Said It Best? And I will start with Ryan. Ryan, please give us the line that we gave you.
Don't compromise show quality just because you can't see the barn door.
Pretty good.
All right, Keith,
That's where the barn door comes from.
Keith, you got to beat that. Can you give us your line?
All right, do not compromise show quality just because you can see the barn door.
Wow, those are pretty good. Yeah.
All right, let's start with Kathy. Kathy, the first one to go was Ryan, and the second one was Keith. Who's it going to be?
Ryan.
All right, Ryan. Steve, who do you think?
They were really good, but I'm going to have to say Ryan just by a little bit.
All right, Casey?
I agree with both of you guys. Ryan.
All right, Nick?
Yeah, Ryan as well.
And Ryan as well. It's a clean sweep. Thank you for your call, Keith. We appreciate it. But
Good
Ryan
job.
is our winner. And what do we have for Ryan, Casey?
Ryan, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in yes, you are privileged, in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. And you can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
By the way, it's not just a signal, it's a warning.
Yes. All right, here's a little bit more of Casey pretending to be Gary Lauer when Bill had called him to talk him. I guess he had to chastise him a little bit.
He acted up inappropriately a little bit at one of the mixers.
Here we go.
It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time that night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey.
Well, here's the problem, Gary.
Wait, is there a problem? Oh, I didn't bring my camera. I had a picture taken with Kathy Romano, but I didn't get a camera and I don't have email. Can Kathy print me out a picture? Because I got a picture with her and I got a picture with Marissa. I couldn't find Casey anywhere, but I got a picture with them and I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
I want to hear that last part again. Hang on there.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right, we have to come back for part 3. We'll continue with the stammering.
All right, we will go to our next 2 callers. We are going to have Horace. Hey, Horace, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Horace. All right, hang on. We're going to have you on board with Chris. Chris, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, so whoever said it bestin is going to be our winner. Horace, we're going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
This humyuggle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
This homyuncle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, let's hear yours, please.
This homie uncle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
All right, we need to vote. Casey?
The first one.
Horace.
Yes.
All right, Steve.
Though Chris did a fine job, because it's hard to hit that tone, I'm going to have to go with the first one.
And Kathy.
Horace.
Yep. And
Horace, yeah.
And Horace on me, too. It's a clean sweep. Chris kind of ended with a question in the voice, and therefore not quite Bill Weston-esque. So, Horace, here's what we have for you, my man.
Horace, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. By the way, this movie is Steve Morrison approved, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And you could own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
All right, a little bit more of our Gary Lauer conversation with Bill Weston. Here we go.
And I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me. All right?
Bill's trying my
All right, okay.
How you behaved at the mixer is causing problems. It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Pause. Ready? Here it is.
Wait.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline. I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
Yes.
Oh,
I want to hear that pause again because that
God.
is
That's great.
priceless. Hang on, here we go.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You just called the hotline.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Oh, that is
Oh my God.
That is absolutely priceless.
That is so
He's
good.
a good boss.
He's a great boss. He gave us some of the best audio.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get our next callers on the line. We have Justin, who is there. Hey, Justin, good morning. Yeah, very well done, Justin. All right, let's go next to Vinny. Vinny, are you there?
Oh, my family.
Yes.
My family.
All right, we're going to start with Justin. Justin, please give us your best Bill Weston.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
All right. And let's see how Vinny can deliver that. Vin, go for it.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
Okay. This is close. I'll vote first. That was neck and neck.
Yeah.
But I think Justin gave it just a little bit more, so I'm going to vote for Justin. Casey?
Wow. This is our first dissenting vote here. I'm going to go with Vinny on this one. His voice is a little bit deeper, which I think was a little bit more in line with the Bill Weston impersonation.
Steve, what do you think?
In the delivery, All right, I'm going to have to give it to delivery because that's what it's about, though Vinny did a good job as well. I'm going to give it to Justin.
All right, Kath?
Justin was the first guy?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Vinny could have, if he gave it a little bit more effort.
Yeah, he could have nailed it.
I'm going to go with Justin.
And Nick?
Well, I'm going Vinny.
All right, but it's a winner, 3-2. Justin! Sorry, Vin. Appreciate it, but we are going to set Justin up with a prize. And Casey, what are we giving him?
Justin, you have a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Now, tickets for the both Chappelle shows, actually May 28th and 29th, go on sale tomorrow. And all the details you can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
You should see the number of texts of people that are just dying of laughter right now, and they're loving the audio of Bill and Casey. They're just absolutely eating it up. All right, let's get some more callers on the line. Who said it best? And I've got Chris. Hey, Chris, are you there? Is it? Well done. All right, Chris, hang on. We've got. I'm going to put him on hold because you can hear me
Talking
on a walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Let's go to Rich. Hey, Rich, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rich. All right, we're going to start with you, Rich. Give us your bestin', Bill Weston.
All right. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
Ooh. Well done. All right, let's try Chris now. All right, Chris, let's... Okay, stop. All right, Chris, go for it.
Okay. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
All right.
That was pretty close. That was pretty close.
Dude.
Did Rich say it's got to be me?
Rich just goes, it's got to be me.
I'm going to vote for Rich. Casey?
I actually, you talk about delivery. I thought Chris gave a great delivery. I'm going to go with Chris.
All right, Steve?
Chris did give a good delivery. I'm going to have to go with Rich, though.
All right,
Yeah.
Kathy?
Yeah, the walkie-talkie threw me off. I'm going with Rich.
And Nick? Rich is our winner!
Let me tell you,
Thank you, though,
everyone's
Chris.
neck and neck at this point.
Appreciate it. Hang on, my man. We are going to set you up with this.
A pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle. Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Tickets for both Chappelle shows go on sale tomorrow. And both shows are May 28th and 29th. And all the details can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
Santa's got to go.
All right, let's get another pair on the line. We will go to Mike first. Yo, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Mike. All right, we're going to have you play against Cole. Let me get him on the line. Cole, are you there?
I am. How you doing?
Wonderful. All right, let's begin with Mike. We want to know who said it best in Talk Like Bill Weston. Mike, go for it.
Excellent guess. Riveting banter. I give today's show a D.
All right, Cole, let's see if you can deliver that line as good or better than Mike. Go for it.
Oh, excellent guess. Riveting banter today. I give today's show a D.
Okay. So we have Cole and Mike. Mike went first. Kathy, who you want to vote for?
Ooh, this is a tough one. I think I'm going to go with Mike.
All right, Nick, how about you?
Yeah, they were both really good. I think Cole's just kind of petered out at the end a little bit, so I'm going to go with Mike.
And Steve, you?
For that same reason, I'm going with Mike.
And then Casey?
For both of those reasons, I'm going to go with Mike.
And I go with Mike as well. Thank you, though, Cole. We appreciate it. But Mike gets the prize. What do we have for him?
A case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series, Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea. And you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
I hear they make a great patty melt.
All right, I think we have 3 more of these that we can get away with. So let's do that right now. We're going to get listener Bill on. Morning, Bill.
Good morning, Preston.
Oh, nice delivery. And his name is Bill, so we got to keep that in mind. Hang on, Bill. We're going to have you go up against Alex. Good morning, Alex.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ed. All right, you both have a line in front of you. Let's see who delivers it better on Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Alex, we want you to go first.
Kathy seems out of sorts today. She must be on her period.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Dear God.
Yes.
That's good, though.
All right, now we go over to Bill. Same line. Bill, go ahead.
Kathy seems on it. Dang it.
Do it again.
Start over.
That's all right. All right, restart.
She must be on her period.
All right. This is a close one. I'll start this time.
Here.
Wow. I did like the way Bill went at the beginning, but I think Alex got it a little bit more closer to the mark. So I'm going to give my vote to Alex. Casey?
I agree with you, Preston.
All right. And Steve?
I'm feeling Bill on this one, actually.
All right.
Yeah, I like Bill too.
All right. So, Nick, you're the tiebreaker.
Wow. Well, I'm going to go with Bill.
Bill! All right. Thank you, Alex. You did a great job, but Bill won the vote, and here's what we have for him.
You won the Batman. On digital, the Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. You can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th, but you could own it on digital right now.
Here's vengeance.
Somebody texted and said we need a woman versus woman version of this. I think we've already chosen our contestants, and I don't think we took gender into consideration at all. But in fact, we did have a girl earlier. I think Chris.
I thought we had a couple of girls.
Okay, I don't really know.
Two
But
girls.
anyhow, it would be nice to see lady against lady.
Because I hear
that.
a number of women do Bill Weston impressions.
But if we can't do that now, maybe we can do like a one-off later on. I don't know. We'll see about that. All right, so we're getting our other contestants ready. A reminder as well, with all this giving away that's going on, that the MMR Concert Cash will be coming up at 10 again. So get yourself set and ready for that. And in case you missed the announcement yesterday, we announced the Preston and Steve side stage to the MMRBQ. The band Froggy is going to be playing. DJ Jackie Bam Bam is going to be doing a set, which is pretty awesome. And we're going to have live band karaoke with the group Sidearm as your backing band, you as the singer. You get to sing a song, and we'll tell you how to enter to win that later on. If not by tomorrow, then next week we'll have that information up and ready to go. And the 424-pack deal is underway. So if you want to get a 4-pack of tickets for $80, so that's $20 a ticket plus the Ticketmaster fees. It's available now through May 2nd at 10 p.m. or while supplies last.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
That's a great one.
That is terrific.
It's so good. He hasn't come
I need
down
you to
here.
stop talking and listen to me.
Oh, my God. That's a clip on its own now, right?
It's got to be.
Okay, good. Yeah.
That's when we had him and Jackie and Bill and Gary Lauer in the escape room.
Oh, Pituation, right?
And the
Pituation.
Yeah.
But Bill went along with it.
Somebody texted earlier, they want to hear Pituation's Bill Weston impression at some point.
Because he does such a good Rocky.
It's spot on. All right, let's get two more callers. We have John. Hey, John, good morning.
Hello, Preston.
Good morning. International Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Let me get another caller, and we have another Bill. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, Bill, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it bestin'? And, Bill, we are going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
I love it. All right, let's see if John can top him. John, let's have it.
The quickest way to sound desperate is to use number 10.
Okay. You know what?
Wow.
John has a deeper voice, but I think Bill, me personally, I think Bill captured the essence a little bit more. I'm giving my vote to Bill. Nick?
Bill's delivery was excellent. But his high voice threw me off, so I'm going John.
All right, Kathy?
John's who went second, right?
Yep.
Yeah, John.
All right, Steve?
I'm going with John went second?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You went with John?
No, I went with John because Bill had the higher voice.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Casey?
Yeah, I agree with
All
him
right,
as well.
sorry, Bill, you're out of there. But John
good, again.
is a winner. And here's what we got for John.
All right, we got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie... I was thinking low-hanging fruit. 0 sugar, sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy, Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
And guess what?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our final two contestants, the man of the day is here. Bill Weston, man about town.
You know, I had to come in here and tell you what a great game this is and how good you guys are at it. Because I was the Bill on the last call that you didn't pick. That was me.
That's great. Excellent job.
Awesome.
Were you the high
You
pitch
lost
voice?
at your own contest.
The best way to sound desperate is to use the number 10.
Bill, I voted for you.
Yeah,
I said you got the essence.
And I'm so mad because I went and told Marissa, I'm like, you should get Bill on the call and to do this contest.
That's great.
I figured you'd lead me on and I would complain about not winning the prize, but I was immediately hung up upon. And it was like, I got to walk in there and like say, hey, that was me.
So you kind of did a Don Knotts, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to throw you off.
Yeah.
That was great.
Hey, Bill.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Do you remember that Gary call? Because I'd forgotten about it.
I
totally
remember
forgot.
that was fairly early on. I'd only met Gary once at the Camp Out for Hunger where he gave me a bullet.
Remember that? He was giving bullets
He
to a
was
lot of
handing
people.
out bullets.
Was that the Plymouth meeting? So I didn't realize, because Casey's impression was, passable, but, I could have hurt. I didn't know it at that point or recognize the hotline number, obviously. Boy, was that. Because somebody said he was acting like an idiot, and I had to get in and, oh, my God. Well, that's a good drop. I'm sure you're going to use that
We'll use that a lot, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
Oh, yeah. And in fact, Casey, I know you're renaming that, but I want to hear that pause,
Okay.
the lip smack, and then the realization.
Okay, you got to give me.
Before we go to our, you know what? Let's do our last contest,
Okay, yeah.
and we'll do it on the way out.
Just one more line.
We have one more. I'm going to go to Mike. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful. All right, Mike, you're going to be going up against another Bill. All right. Hey, Bill, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Bill. We had this last matchup. It's between you and Mike. We're going to start with Mike. Mike, it's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Give us your best and go for it.
Something's wrong here. Santa's got to go.
Okay. We'll go next to Bill and see how he does. Bill, you give us the line.
I don't know what you want from me. Santa's got to go.
All right. What are we gonna? Who are we gonna vote for, Nick?
They were both a little rushed, but I think that Bill actually did the better of the two Bills.
Okay, Kathy
Correct.
and
Same.
Steve.
Yeah. There was an improv on the one performance.
It hasn't come to known as, but I go with Bill as well.
And I will go with Bill too. We got our winner, Mike. Thank you for calling in, bud. Bill beat ya, and here is what we have for Bill as a prize.
All right, Bill. What we have for you is a pair of tickets to see the next chapter in the Wizarding World series, Fantastic Beasts: The Secrets of Dumbledore, is now in theaters. Plus, you also get 2 tickets to experience the original film that started it all, as the Philadelphia Orchestra performs Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone live in concert while the full movie plays on the big screen. And that's going to be Saturday, July 23rd at The Man.
All right, let's play back just this realization moment that Bill had when Kay found out. He realized that Casey was pranking him. Here we go.
It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline.
Oh, my God. I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
All right, thank you. I'll clean it up so you can hear it.
You're such a good sport, Bill. You are.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Wait, Casey, you told him that Gary had done something in the mixer?
I don't remember.
Gary was just being Gary, and so he's you have to border collie him a little bit.
I think we
whether he's
inflated
handing
it.
out bullets or whatever, but and so that was the issue.
Yeah.
All right, it's all for the show.
All right,
I'm into you guys.
Santa's got to go, right?
Good show. All right.
Wait, what grade does this segment get?
Oh, I'll give it an A minus.
There's always room for improvement.
Wow. Bill Weston, ladies and gentlemen.
Santa's got to go.
All right, we got to take a break.
Stop talking.
And feel free to talk like Bill Weston today, because that's what it's all about, folks. We're going to break. When we come back, we are going to have actor Huy Quan on the show, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
They would raise coon hunting dogs.
Yeah.
And they came across one that had some babies, so he decided to bring the baby home to the daughter, and that was my girlfriend at the time. And sure enough, she kept it as a pet. And
what kind of pet was it, Chico? Was it good or was it a handful?
handful. I mean, it was cool when it was little, and like their hands feel funny, like leathery, and, and they would do little things. But she called it. His name was Snickers. Snickers. It loves Snicker bars.
Oh,
Snicker bars.
Okay.
And then what the problem what happened was
Love the Snickers.
Yeah, you can bring me my Snickers.
Hey, Chico, hook a brother up with some Snickers.
Yeah, hey Chico, bring me a Snickers.
Chico, over there by the TV, there's a bag full of Snickers. Why don't you sashay over one with two?
What's happening?
Where are my cigarettes?
After my little doobie.
I feel my nice leathery hand.
Yeah, I know. I'll use moisturizer.
When it was little, it would crawl around her shoulders and like hang out in her hair and do all this crazy stuff. But as it got older, it just started doing what it wanted to do. And
it's a wild animal. It's a teenager. You know how teenagers can be.
Yeah. Did you ever? So everyone here was kind of thinking. Did you ever look at its human-like hands and look at your junk and think,
looks huge in that?
Nah, they got some sharp nails, man. That thing.
Oh yeah. True.
I can clip them, dude.
Yeah.
Just depends on how many Snickers you're ready to give me.
Yes.
You give me a fun-sized bag of Snickers, I'll bring you all the way to the end, if you know what I'm saying. Leather hands and no leather hands.
Nails or not.
Steve, you got issues, bro.
Thank you, Chico.
You got issues. Chico just called you out.
Chico bailed on his story.
Oh, man.
Snicker. Please welcome Mr. Peter Hedges.
Thank you.
To our program. Nice to see you, Peter.
Nice to be here.
So you're a ukulele player, huh?
I am. I really rip it up.
you tear up the ukulele. Now, do you say ukulele or ukulele? Because we know that the proper.
I'm just cool.
Yeah. Peter was off air in case it was chit chat with him.
My wife is like, really? This is the instrument you chose to pick up? Do you really want to get laid? Because it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Like, nobody wants to.
Yeah, you don't ever see somebody like Pete Townsend.
No.
It just
and I know
happen.
4 chords, but I can play most songs.
I will tell you this: just as there are gateway drugs, I think this is a gateway to an actual guitar. You know,
That's the way it's.
Preston has started with an ukulele and is now learning guitar.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, then I feel hopeful. But after hearing Barnes, I think maybe I'll just let him play because that was awesome.
He was fantastic, wasn't he?
Let me ask you something as a director and a writer and a creator of things like that. Music is obviously an essential part of the way the mood is set in a film. And you're always looking for new things.
Super important.
Yeah.
You know, over the years, I've gotten to work with Stephen Merritt and the Magnetic Fields. They scored my film Pieces of April.
Yeah.
The great Norwegian singer-songwriter Sondre Lerche scored Dan in Real Life. He was 23 when he did the score.
Wow.
Glenn Hansard and Marquetta wrote a song for my film The Odd Life of Timothy Green. Music is everything. I write to music. I listen to music all the time.
You know, Stephen King writes to AC/DC all the time.
Yeah, I should probably try AC/DC because I'd have a nicer house. But no, music it's so inspiring. I mean, hearing it just makes you feel so glad to be alive.
Yeah. I love your work. I love your from the writing to the directing. And I think what you do is particularly difficult in that, in the kind of drama and the kind of stuff that you write, you're going down a line where you a little bit to the left and it's treacly, and then a little bit to the right it's too self-aware. You've got it really, I think, of all these genres of film, it's the one that requires you to be as spot on as you can be. Am I correct in saying that?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's so tricky, but if you're trying to articulate the human condition, I mean, we're living in such a wacky time, and I try to put these broken people on screen that are, trying their best to do the right thing.
So in Ben is Back, which we're blown away by the trailer. It happens. It's coming at a time. It deals with a young man battling an addiction issue and returning home to his family. Takes place on the holiday, Christmas, and in one day, I believe, right?
That's right.
And so it's, I mean, we hear stories constantly, and it's, we have advertisers that, treatment centers and things of that nature. It's a critical mass problem. and actually within my own family, I see, you know, an extended family, I see people dealing with this. You have the dynamic of the family, and you have the Julia Roberts as the mom who wants to do everything they can without enabling, but yet making sure that there's a voice of reason, and every dynamic is in play at the same time. And I would imagine as a parent, I don't have kids, but they all do. You're just a spinning compass. I don't know what you fix on to help somebody you dearly love and don't know what to do.
Right. That's something that tons of people are facing right now. And Julia does this amazing job in the film. She just goes everywhere and anywhere on behalf of her kid. And that's my experience with most parents.
Yeah.
They'll do anything they can to help their kid. And it's just a question of how do you help? What's the loving thing to do? How do you help someone who is, you know, addiction's a disease.
Yeah.
And how do you help treat it?
In my own family, in the situation that I've seen, you know, many different things have been tried. Is this the way to go? Is this the way to go?
Right.
Is this the way to go? The love never wanes, but it's like at what point you have to the person has to assess. Am I killing myself in pursuit of this? You know, and what about the people who aren't addicted? Are they suffering as a result?
Right.
It's an amazing thing to deal with, and I think even more difficult for you as the writer director to do the just thing when dealing with it.
Well, true, but I wanted to put a story out that shone a light, if you will, on how all the angles, all the points of view,
sure,
and to try to expand compassion that people might have for people who are going through this,
right?
And sometimes you can't imagine how hard it is.
Yeah.
Oddly, though, there's incredible amounts of humor in the film.
Yeah.
There's a lot of love. There are these kind of surprising moments of joy.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of heartbreak and
like life.
agony. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and you're the guy to pull it off. I mean, because, you know, About a Boy does that so wonderfully. There's heartbreak, there's hope, there's a lot of humor in it as well. In fact, it's hard to categorize that movie. There's so many funny moments in it that it's hard to categorize that as a drama as well. Just to point out, I mean, like, how did you have the idea of Will going to a women's support group to pick up women?
Well,
had you heard of someone?
No, that's the genius of the great Nick Hornby, who wrote the novel.
Right. Oh, okay. You did the screenplay. That is correct.
No.
Yeah.
But Nick wrote this amazing novel, and they called me and said, "Do you want to adapt this?" And I said, "I don't want to do. I want to do my own work."
Sure.
And then I said, well, finally, they called a few times. I said, well, "What's the book about?" And they said, "Well, it's about this single guy who goes to." And I said, "Oh, you've got to send it to me right away."
Yeah.
Nice. And it's one of those books I read. I went, "Oh my! I wish I'd written it." And so all I tried to do was help move it, and then the Weitz brothers came in and did their beautiful, beautiful film of it, and took what I did and improved it, I think, massively. So, but I got to swim around in that story, and I just tried to serve it, you know, which is what you try to do when you're working on anything like that. It's just to be helpful.
Your mother's a psychotherapist?
She was.
She was a psychotherapist, yes. And your dad was
an Episcopal priest. Yeah.
So I think your empathetic ability to tie into things that at least resonate.
Right. I was groomed.
Yeah. You had a good
cry. That's what I was basically.
Right.
Raised to be that guy who got beat up and was like, I love everybody. I'm a vegetarian.
Here's a ukulele.
Yeah, here's a ukulele. You can see that there's a real motif here.
Were you a sensitive ponytail guy at any point?
I never a ponytail. I did have a kind of a Mick Jagger moment where my hair was long, but I didn't have any of Mick's swagger. I was too sweet. You know, I was the nice guy.
Well, we love your work, really.
Thank you. What a pleasure to have such a long and robust conversation about me.
How about that?
You
love me. You really love me.
And now I'm going to sing. Let's go to commercial.
Well, we brought up some ukulele music for you here.
Oh, great.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, my wife's getting ready with the nightgown. We're going to have some fun.
She gets so turned on.
Oh, it's so over.
Oh, this is great. It's final countdown?
This is the final countdown on ukulele. I don't know why there's a piano part in the beginning here.
I like the piano, though.
It is kind of fun, though. I don't know when it's going to kick in here at any point. But listen,
You're killing me.
I will remind people that
I'm going home.
This could be part of the soundtrack.
Yeah, there you go.
This could be the closing credits. Oh, there's a kazoo, too.
Thanks so much.
Here we go. All right, so anyhow. Oh, you want me to keep going?
There you go.
All right, so in theaters.
Oh, no! No!
Did it! He just told us to F off.
Oh, God, how much did that cost me? Oh, my God.
No, we're good. We got it.
I caught it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
You raised the double birds.
I'm the son of a minister.
This has been a great day.
Oh, my God.
There we go.
Great.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ben is back as in theaters December 21st. That's Peter Hedges. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. Steve sent over a link. It is from Cosmopolitan magazine. Cosmo
is my my magazine.
That's your jam?
Yeah,
You're a
it's
Cosmo
how
reader?
it helps me pick my outfits on a daily basis.
And
I'm a Cosmo girl.
the article is titled 65 Fun and Cheap Dates That'll Put Dinner and a Movie to Shame.
Yeah. You know what? We don't have to spend anything. Let's just stay here.
So do you want me to go through a few of these?
Some are actually...
Some are okay.
Some are okay.
Some are silly.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's...
I mean, there's 65 of them. They had to fill up a lot. Fun, cheap date ideas to put dinner and a movie to shame.
Yeah, sometimes it won't put movie and a dinner to shame, but let's go through it. Let's see what we got.
Go to an open house.
I love this. I do this. Do you do this?
We can date, Steve.
Yeah, we could. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, that's fun, and you get to see what people live like and what they have in their medicine cabinets.
I am nosy as F when like at night when I walk around and people's houses are lit up. I'm looking in windows.
Right.
I'm going inside.
Nick, what kind of panties they have?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you.
What's under the bed?
Go to a coffee shop and read together.
No,
that's ridiculous.
These are the worst suggestions I've ever heard.
You do, Kathy, you do every one of these.
Go to an open house?
Yeah, that's your thing.
Loser.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to a coffee shop and read together.
Look at this. Look at this picture. So they have them reading together. Do me a favor. If you see me doing that with my wife, come up behind us and put 2 bullets in our head.
What we're looking at is 2 people reading the same book at the same time.
Are you done with this page yet? I finished ahead of you. Let's go home and bake.
That would end in a fight.
Yes, it would.
Hey, Stevie Wonder, why don't you take a crack at speeding it up a bit?
Go to a dog park together. It says yes, even if you don't have a dog.
Wow, that's crazy.
Listen, the other folks wanted me to come over and ask, what are you doing here? We think you're perverts. Dog parks are fun. There's Pretzel Park right in Manayunk. Has a lovely little dog park. And, there's a big statue of a pretzel.
Okay. Here we go. Do face masks together.
You mean like Halloween or
No, it says-
beauty masks?
It says everyone cares about their skin.
This
Everyone.
sounds like things to force your boyfriend to do with you.
That's what I'm hearing. Throw a party where your guests BYOB.
That's a lot of
That's
work.
not a date.
That's not a date.
That's
It's
not a date.
stupid.
Start binge watching a new show together. That's
kind of
what
obvious.
that's at home.
Yeah, that's standard.
Here we go. Do a puzzle together.
Oh, no. No. I hate puzzles.
Well, I'm okay with this one.
Are you?
Yeah, puzzles are fun.
Let's do a puzzle.
There was a while where we had just like a puzzle on the table that was whenever you wanted to go over and work on it, it was
my
there.
gosh. That is like a nightmare for me. That's a mess on a table that stays and doesn't leave.
You should have seen her face. She's rolling her eyes.
It's almost like the "Are we having sex?" face.
Ew. Pre-sneeze.
Kathy, the perfect puzzle to get if Dennis ever makes you get a puzzle to do is make sure that when it's put together it spells out "I want a divorce."
Seriously.
So that just looks like a mess to you.
I kind of agree. That's why I hate puzzles. There's always a piece missing.
Have you ever gone to a psychologist to check to see if you're OCD or?
No, I haven't.
Wait right here, Miss Romano. I need to go into the other room.
I've not officially been diagnosed.
All right.
I know that I've actually had the the therapist did the ADD stuff on me, and I have a whole bunch of things working.
Yeah, we would leave a puzzle laying out on the table, and the whole family would work on it. We're going to have a guest on in a little bit. Can I do a couple of shart?
By all means.
Yes, talk like Bill Weston, Dave. And I would like to do this. It's a text that came in that says, can I get a last-minute shart out for a big birthday? It is my husband Brian's 50th birthday. Thank you, June. And she says that Brian is Brooke from Froggy's dad. And it is his 50th birthday today. So a shart out, of course. We're going to send that out. And, of course, Froggy is going to be playing the Preston and Steve side stage at the MM-barbecue.
I'm so glad this is going down this way. It's awesome.
Yep, I agree. And we're stoked there, excited about it. And we're going to be doing some other things on that side stage as well. Details at WMMR.com. Real quick, as I see our caller coming in, but let me do this other shart out. It says, hey, Preston, this is for my husband, Ian. I was turning 40 on April 28th, so I'm a little early with this. Ian's the best guy I know. He's an accountant, but not a nerdy accountant. He's a cool accountant. He misses a lot with our kids during tax season, which feels like it's year-round. But when he isn't working insanely, he's super hands-on with our kids, of which we have 3 that like to drive me crazy, and I couldn't have asked for a better husband for me or my dad or kids. I hope he has the best year, and I know that he will be thrilled to hear about himself on the radio. You guys are Office, and that is from Stephanie Shannon.
Shamon?
It says like Wayne Newton songs, Dunka Shane. So Shane.
Okay.
All right, so Stephanie Shannon. So here's a shart out for you and a happy birthday to you. Our guest is on the line and ready to go.
This is a great story.
It is. And he is promoting a film called Everything Everywhere All at Once in theaters now, and you may remember him in 2 great roles. He's done other things, but definitely caught our attention as pop culture lovers. And when I was a kid, Short Round in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, and Data in the Goonies, one of the greatest adventure movies of all time.
Yep.
Please welcome this morning, we have Huy Quan, who is joining us. Huy, good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, Philadelphia. Good morning, you guys.
Hey, listen, how are you taking all this in? There's so much excitement about you returning to the screen. It's got to be overwhelming and fun, I hope, for you.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, I am overwhelmed with emotions. I think I've cried more in the last 2 months than I've cried in the last 20 years. When I returned back to acting, I never thought that I would, first of all, get this movie, and second, the audience would embrace it with so much love and warmth. It's incredible. I'm very grateful.
Well, you're in 2 just pop culture benchmarks, and you also in both pulled off something that's really difficult, which is it's so easy to dislike kids in movies. They got to get the right ones, and you were just incredibly likable in both films. But you were talking about, and I was reading an interview of yours, and you were talking about how the roles sort of dried up. You had that little that break, a couple decade break, but and then you went to go see a movie that got you back on track and excited to act again. What was that movie?
That was Crazy Rich Asians in 2018.
We love that movie.
Yeah, and I was content working behind the camera all these years until that movie came out, and it had a phenomenal success, and I had serious FOMO because I wanted to be up there with my fellow Asian actors. Because when I was a kid, I was lucky to be in Indiana Jones and Goonies, and honestly, as I was growing up, I thought I would have an amazing career because of how popular those 2 movies are. And the irony is, I guess, I never wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. It found me. But as I got older, when I really wanted to do it for the rest of my life, when I really, start looking for it, it wasn't there for me. And that's why I had to step away. So to be here talking to you after so many years, more than 2 decades, actually, it's surreal. It's insane. And I'm still processing how this moment came to be.
Well, the new movie looks phenomenal. And I know that you were very, very much wanted to be a part of it. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, based on a graphic novel. And I think it kind of takes, from what I can gather.
No, it's not. It's not based on a graphic novel.
Oh, I thought it was
originally by the Daniels. Yeah, Daniel Kwan and Daniel Shiner.
Ah, okay. So that's cool. So and this applies sort of the concept of the multiverse to everyday people, correct?
Yes. It's about it's about an ordinary woman in her 50s, and she's just overwhelmed with her life. She's having like relationship problems with her daughter. Her husband is asking for divorce because the relationship has deteriorated over the years. And it's really about, even though it's a science fiction, action, drama, comedy, but at the base of it, at the core of it, it's about this family who are disconnected within each other. and they have to travel far, far into the multiverse to find each other again.
That's wild.
And yeah, it's a wild, crazy, fun roller coaster ride.
And how great is it that the movie that kind of got you motivated to get back in, you are now with the star in that movie as well. Michelle Yeoh is in this film, and she's a legend. She's outstanding.
Yes, a legendary actor. In fact, she did her first movie in 1984 in Hong Kong. While I also got my first start with Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. So we actually started at the same time, but in different parts of the world. And I waited 38 years to night with her on screen, and I finally got my dream.
Your plan worked perfectly.
Oh, that's great.
No, this is terrific. And Jamie Lee Curtis is in the film as well. And apparently, I mean, obviously you returned. You're in this movie that's something that you really want to be a part of. You had to be nervous. We're having, and Jamie Lee Curtis is legendary for being really kind to people on set. Did you turn to her for a little comfort?
Okay, let me tell you a story. On the first day of shooting, and I was sitting in front of her. Behind me was Michelle, and to my left was James Hong, all legendary actors. And I had a panic attack. I didn't know what I was doing there. And after a couple of days of shooting, I remember finishing one shot. And Jamie Lee Curtis is always by the monitors watching. She doesn't go to a trailer. She's always watching everybody on set. And after she saw my one shot, she came over to me and she says, "Key, that was incredible." And for me to get that praise from this multi-award-winning actress who's been in the business for decades meant so much to me. And I walked on set the next day with full confidence, and that's how I finished the movie.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's the
awesome.
Are we? Have we mentioned that this is getting like a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes right now?
We
like
didn't mention that.
People
no.
are going absolutely bonkers for this movie.
Yes. We're so happy that the critics love it, and the audience is really responding. Amazingly well.
Cool. Key,
we're also the number one the number one rated movie on Letterboxd.
Oh, that's awesome. Key, what was it? Because I'm watching, the trailer and then watching some short segments from the film. What was your martial arts training before this? Had you had any, or were you thrown into this and I need to learn these choreographed moves for the first time?
Well, I studied Taekwondo for many, many years.
Okay.
And when I was working behind the camera, I was actually involved with action team with action choreography. So it was very familiar for me. And I feel like, for this movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once, my entire life has been, preparing for this movie with my martial arts background, and also, honestly, with my, in my life, I had a lot of ups and downs, a lot of the good times and a lot of the bad times.
Right.
And I pour my entire life into these three different characters. And I don't think I could have done it had you given it to me 10 or 15 years ago.
No.
I just think it came at the right time, and it's just, this is an incredible opportunity that the Daniels have gifted me.
Reading about you and your journey through all this, it's amazing because this happened at the time it needed to happen for you, which is so cool. I have to ask you, we talked about Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and Goonies. As a kid on those sets, which of the two was your favorite? Because you had so much going on both. Which one just blew you away more as a kid?
They're all great practical sets designed by amazing talent. I would have to say the pirate ship.
Yeah, I knew it.
When you understand, when we were not allowed to see the pirate ship as they were building it. And it was not until we actually filmed that scene. We were escorted walking backwards with our eyes closed.
Wow.
And we got under the water. Dick Donald, our director, yelled action. All of us got up, turned around, and that was the first time we ever saw this full-size, breathtaking, unbelievable pirate ship right in front of us. And what's in the movie, our reaction in the movie is our first reaction.
Oh, that makes it so much better.
So happy to
know
hear
that.
that.
So cool.
That's excellent. Key, when people do recognize you, if they throw a movie line at you, just to say, hey, I know who that guy is, I would probably choose $50 bill. That's probably what I would say. But what is
$50 bill?
Yeah. What are the ones that people say to you from time to time?
Oh, there's a lot. Like I'm setting booty traps.
Yeah. Booty traps.
Or you call him Dr. Jones.
Yeah,
a lot. I mean, there's quite a few of them.
I'm more of a
honestly,
I'm a pinchers of power guy.
Pinchers of power.
Pinchers of power. Yeah.
What about no more parachute?
I feel very fortunate to have so many, memorable lines over the years. And I mean, a lot of people come up to. In fact, they say my voice hasn't changed.
Yeah, you have a similar timbre to when you were a kid. Yeah,
which is also fantastic.
Yes, yeah.
But I got to say personally, and The Goonies for me is it's a top 10 movie of all time for me, no doubt. And it's also one of those movies that I wish, if you asked, hey, what movie would you like to live in? I would love to live in The Goonies with you and the rest of the guys from the Goondocks. So, I'm really happy to see you back, on the screen. And, I know we got to wrap this up because you've got other interviews to do. But I just wanted to say it's great to see you again.
Any feedback from your old castmates from the Goonies?
Well, we're getting together. So we lost our director, our head Goonie last year, Dick Donner.
Right.
And we're all getting together this Sunday, in fact, to honor the man.
Oh.
So I'll be seeing a lot of my Goonies brothers and sisters.
Excellent.
Wonderful. All right, Key, such a pleasure to talk to you. Congratulations on this new level of success. And we're excited for Everything Everywhere All at Once, which is in theaters now. Great to talk to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Huy Quan, guys. That's great. He does still sound like Data.
Same delivery, same energy, same. And then again, you know how easy it is to dislike a kid in a movie, and he was just totally likable and lovable. Adam Goldberg's working on a Goonies movie or a script.
I hope so, man.
From and that's been a number one. They do 2 Goonies episodes in the Goldbergs.
Okay.
And so he's apparently like the lead, the equivalent of, the producer for this project it's a cinematic release.
An adventure
I hope they do it.
An adventure movie like that could be rebooted. I mean, what they did with Jumanji was fantastic.
I love it.
I think they could do a similar treatment to the Goonies and not take away anything from what we already love about that original movie.
And I really would like to see Corey Feldman acting again and not singing.
Right.
We're saying that since we told that to him in person.
Yeah.
He was really likable, and then he blocked us
on Twitter.
Yep, he did. All right, listen, we have a few minutes to play with, and it's been quite a while, and the closed sign has been up. I think we need to open up the general store. Yeah, because there's some items on the shelf you might be interested in.
There's a spider, Preston Elliott, and some annoying kid.
Get away from me, kid. All right, let's walk through the hardware section here because I found
the hardware section.
Yeah, and in a hardware store, I found an axe that you might be interested in. In fact, it's one of the axes that was used in The Shining that Jack Nicholson had, and it is up for auction.
So it's what they call a used prop.
That
is used on screen.
Yep, and of course, the axe prop is displayed in a 25 by 2.5 by 40.5 inch shadow box frame with photos from the film. It looks really cool.
It does look excellent.
It is considered, this is the description of the item, very good screen-used condition.
You're going to love it.
And it comes with...
What would you expect to pay for this amazing axe?
It comes with a letter from Norank Engineering, engineers to the film, television, and entertainment industry, dated June 8th, 1989, stating that the axe prop was used in the film. And it also comes with a certificate of authenticity.
So if you watch Collector's Corner, my favorite show on MeTV, when you have stuff like that, the certificate of authentication or signed by a cast member or anything of the nature, and also used on screen on that just ups the value tremendously.
Looking at the actual item in its display case, it is really cool. The handle looks, beat up and used, and then you have pictures of Jack as he's wandering out into the maze, and then when he's frozen, and then the picture of him at the party in the 1920s, or I forgot the date actually of that, and then it's got the official The Shining logo. That would be cool. Now I don't know. I think the starting price was in the $50,000 range. No, I'm sorry. It's expected to fetch up to $90,000
So
for that.
I'm a massive Kubrick fan, as you know, and I love all this. I love The Shining. My one issue with The Shining is that Jack Torrance, as played by Jack Nicholson, is easily. To me, it's like he's like already there. He's just one bad meal away from picking up an axe.
Beg your pardon.
So, you know what I'm saying? So that transformation to me, and it's just the way Jack is.
Right.
Do you agree with me on that?
Oh, totally. Yeah, he already seems unhinged at the beginning of the movie.
Right.
And it's supposed to take him through, the book takes him through a little bit more of a transformation. He did have a drinking problem at the beginning, but there's more of a gradual thing that happens, and he finds some items in the hotel that start to steer him down this path, and he starts to experience these weird things and, moving topiaries and stuff like that. But you're right. He already seems a little bit unhinged. But I mean, with Kubrick's genius, it just makes it creepy all the way through.
Yes, absolutely.
But nonetheless, if you want a piece of that,
I would, but I don't think I have a spare $50,000 laying around.
But you know what? I mean, these things all appreciate over time, don't they? I mean, they are actual investments, aren't they?
Kathy doesn't realize that in our office is a museum that is appreciating value.
Appreciate
Batman Museum.
Every day goes by.
That's right.
All right, let's walk over to the Home Entertainment Center, and
What is up, everybody?
Listen, I love it. It's Baby Brent from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Okay.
He walks into the store and...
What is up, everybody?
okay. So we're going to stick with movies for a moment. A man in Florida has won back a world record after watching Spider-Man No Way Home 292 times.
Wow.
Ramiro Alanis previously broke the record for most cinema productions attended of the same film in 2019 after watching Avengers Endgame 191 times. He did this 101 more times than he did that.
Jeez.
Because in 2021, somebody broke his record. A guy named Arnold Klein beat him out by watching Camelot first installment 204 times.
Camelot?
Spelled with a K. Kaamellott.
Okay, I was wondering. The musical?
No, that's Spamalot.
Spamalot?
Yeah.
Okay, so what movie do you think you've watched the most, more than any other movie?
I've watched a lot of movies.
I know.
I would have
ate
to
a lot
say
of chocolate donuts.
probably the movie, and listen, I've seen Animal House a million times. I've seen Caddyshack a million times. But I think the movie that might get the most views for me is because of the regularity that it ends up on TV, and then I will stay with it whenever it's on, might be Apollo 13.
Really? I thought you were going to say Godfather.
You know what? And I have. I've seen that so many times, but that's a big investment of time. You know what I mean? So with Apollo 13,
and it is as seen in its entirety.
Oh, are you talking about as seen in its entirety?
Yeah, because I mean, for me, if it wasn't in entirety, I probably would go with like Endgame because I would go to sleep to it so many nights. But for me, the entirety, they would have to be like Dumb and Dumber.
Okay, so I've seen 2001 in its entirety at least 100 times.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of horror movies. The original Halloween, I got to put up in the 100 more than 100. I mean, there are movies that are hundreds. I've seen hundreds of times. Because I just they're just a go-to.
I just love them.
I just love them. Yeah,
that's like Apollo 13. I love that movie.
Also,
everything
ones
about it
that are seasonal. A Christmas Story.
Sure.
Like, you stop and think about that. Things that end up coming back up on your calendar anyway.
And then it's repeated
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Usually only watch that once a season, though, right?
So, but you will watch
Christmas
it
Story?
maybe 8 times in a day, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'll watch. Yes, exactly that watching pattern behavior. For me, Casey, I think it's Star Wars, the original, because it showed up on TV so much, and that's what lured me into the Star Wars universe. So it would be PHL 17 or whatever it used to be called, and I would just watch it beginning to end every time Star Wars A New Hope.
So here's a qualifier. The most times going to the theater to see a movie.
That was Dumb and Dumber for me. I actually saw it in the theater 3 times.
Oh, I could be that.
I know.
Well, yeah, you saw the 2001 5 times, right?
Yeah.
I don't do the return movie theater thing much.
So I've done Jaws. I did 7, 8 times. That was 1 week of seeing 2001. 5 times in a row. There was the other achievement of the thing they used to call, there's a promotion called Go Ape for a Day. All of the Planet of the Apes movies starting with battle, starting with Planet, ending with battle. I did that, and then and then the Bond movies. As the Bond movies, the original series, Dr. No, and then From Russia with Love, as they would release the subsequent movie, they would release the other movies with it. So I ended up seeing them over and over again in the theaters as well. So it's really a pathetic amount of viewing that
I think only a couple of Marvel movies have I returned. Like I saw Spider-Man No Way Home twice in the theater because one of my kids didn't see it, so we took me, and I'm taking them for a viewing as well. But
do you know what ended up being seen? Schindler's List. I saw 4 times in the theater.
Did you really?
Because I was so blown away.
That's a movie that
so blown away by it that I actually took people to see it.
I saw it in the theater as well, Steve, and that's a movie that I can't watch on repeat.
It's hard.
Because there's a few like that, really serious, really moving. Hotel Rwanda is another one.
Yes.
Great movie, but I can only watch it one time because it just wrecks you.
Yeah. So this guy saw Spider-Man No Way Home 292 times.
That's too much.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. It's a great movie.
It was to get the record. So he spent a total of 720 hours or 30 days watching the film between December 16, 2021 and March 15, 2022. And he would watch, for the first few weeks, he watched 5 back-to-back screenings each day.
Okay.
And he spent around $3,500 on movie tickets.
Kath, what movie do you think you've watched more than any other movie, do you think?
You know what? Dumb and Dumber was definitely one of them because I loved that. And then my brothers, they got into it a little bit later. And so, we rewatched it 100 times.
What about Dirty Dancing? That's your favorite?
Dirty Dancing, yes. And also Titanic.
All right.
Hang on a second.
Titanic's a bit of an undertaking because it's a longer film.
I'm going to go to Andy. Hi, Andy.
Good morning, gentlemen and ladies.
What's up, Andy?
I haven't heard anything. Oh, by the way, this is Iggy from Grant Academy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
How you doing, gentlemen? Nobody said Rocky Horror.
Yeah, because
you just did. Yeah. No, I've seen it many times. So that's another one where you'd agree, Andy, that was people would go every weekend, like on Friday and Saturday. The big fans would go and watch the midnight screening of the Rocky Horror Picture Show and Rocky and all those.
How many times did you see it, Andy?
75 times.
75 times. Yep.
In one summer.
In one summer.
Well, no, my buddy used to work at a deli right across the street from the movie theater. So we will go meet up there, get something to eat, and then stroll over. And we tore up a whole year with that one.
Were you smoking weed in the theater?
I plead the fifth.
Nice. All right, thanks, Andy. Appreciate it.
It's a guy sitting eating a full bologna in the Rocky Horror Picture.
I think I saw that 3 times, and you go for the experience. It's people act out the parts, and there's props, and
so people don't even know. At least they maybe generations don't know that one of the big things that used to be when I was growing up was the midnight screening.
That's
and you
the
would
one I
see
would go to.
Rocky Horror Picture Show. You'd see The Wall. Pink Floyd's The Wall.
To be honest, I don't think I ever stayed awake till the end of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I always fell asleep. By the way, I got a text from our buddy Ernie Kirk, our Krav Maga god. He saw Rocky Horror over 70 times.
Oh, wow.
He used to dress up. He used to be Frankenfurter.
All right.
And do the whole deal. But it's an experience. It definitely is.
Was there ever any, because I think we talked about it when Endgame or maybe Infinity War was coming out, a Marvel, an MCU marathon? Yeah.
We talked about doing it. I don't think there was...
Because there's like 23 or 24
Was
movies
there a
at this
promotion?
point.
I did my own personal, not all in one sitting, but leading up to Endgame, I watched every single movie.
But at home, right?
At home.
I was thinking like something at the Franklin Institute at the the multi or the IMAX theater or whatever. Like that'd be cool.
Hey, somebody pointed this out. Hey, this might be one of the movies I've seen the most. Grease.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have you sat through that movie?
Yeah.
And
the original. Let's talk about Rocky Horror Picture Show. The original Rocky. I've seen it easily. I saw that twice in the theater when it came out.
A load of times too.
I just need to put somebody on blast real quick. Nick Murphy, the biggest movie buff I know, next to you, Steve, maybe Craig Lagans, has never seen Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, that's right. That's really odd. He needs to see it, but at this point, it's a thing.
Yeah.
Like he's not going to see
He's
it
not gonna
because
see it.
it's a thing now. It's a brilliant film.
Yes,
and I've seen that one a gazillion times. All right, we're going somewhere else. Look down at the end of the aisle there. It's your mother-in-law.
got a hand down some guy's pants.
Arizona State University researchers polled over 300 people about their relationship with their parents, children, and in-laws, and they found participants were more likely to report poorer relationships with their mother-in-law compared to their genetic mother, and mothers reported having slightly less conflict with their daughters than with their child's spouse.
Oh,
that's a stereotype, right?
Oh, no, I would say that's pretty standard.
It's usually a lot of times it's the case.
Yeah. So every sitcom has had some run about the mother-in-law does not approve of the husband or wife.
There's always got to be like some sort of something, and I don't even want to say dislike, but like bothers you about the mother-in-law or the sister-in-law or
you
the
know
other
what
way
you said
around.
about anybody in your life, right?
No.
That you don't. That there's something about everyone that you may
No,
like.
but I mean
90
specifically them. Like, I don't know that you could find anybody who's like, nope, there's nothing wrong with my mother-in-law.
You mentioned TV shows. You know what Michelle was surprised to see the conflict in was in Cobra Kai.
Right.
Daniel LaRusso's mom, who in the movies was just this sweet
An angel,
woman.
yeah.
And her and the wife just do not get
really?
along
Oh,
at
that's
all.
funny.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that.
It's funny, in bowling, there's a term called the mother-in-law. Do you guys know what that is?
No.
Okay, so when you knock the pins down and it looks like one pin is standing, but there's a pin directly behind it.
That's the
That's called the mother-in-law. Yeah.
I love that. So another finding was that fathers got along better with their daughter-in-law than their genetic daughter. So the fathers get along better with the daughter-in-law than their own flesh and blood
So that's
daughter.
interesting. Yeah, the fact that your own genetic, your own child is you're less pleasant to or whatever.
But it works different for mothers.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Financial resources and childcare were the most common reasons for arguments between mother-in-laws and daughter-in-laws. And researchers note that this is striking because both are central to long-term reproductive success, as resources and time and effort spent on kin care are finite. That's interesting. I could see that. Care of your children. Yeah. I think the mother-in-law tries to step in sometimes and insert herself into, well, you shouldn't be spoiling them, or you know what I mean?
Shouldn't be spoiling them.
Criticizing how you are raising your children.
Right.
It's weird because my mother would have loved Claire, my wife, would have adored, never got to meet. Obviously, my mother passed away, so many similarities. But it was weird because she'll sometimes comment, Claire, that her mother, who since passed away, liked me more than her, and sometimes that's a weird dynamic.
Yeah. By the way, here's a text that says, I'm still working on banging my mother-in-law.
Oh, hey.
It happens.
Let us know how that goes.
I've seen movies, short movies. So financial resources and childcare, like I said, were the most common reason of the arguments. Researchers add that arguments with in-laws are likely influenced by genetic conflict, as each person unconsciously acts in the interest of their genetic kin. And the scientists also say that fathers may get along better with their daughter-in-law than their genetic daughters because the father-daughter relationship may experience strain when the daughter enters a new relationship.
And they've also seen a lot of those short movies you were talking about.
But the strain may lessen over time if the father believes her partner strengthens the family unit.
Yeah, I don't think that there's as much of conflict between exactly what you're saying, between a father and a daughter-in-law as there is between a mother and a daughter-in-law.
Gosh, you're so much sweeter than my actual father.
Yeah, Kathy, that's it in a nutshell.
You're so tense.
Yeah, and that sounds about right.
Yeah.
In experiences.
Mind if I sit on your lap?
Here's a text that says, I'm going to be divorced because of my mother-in-law's enabling of my children and their lack of accountability.
Wow. And that takes it to a whole nother level. But man, that's an interfering person in your life.
Wow.
It's got to create such a terrible dynamic with your wife at that point, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But things are gangbusters.
Or husband.
With my father-in-law.
But what's interesting there is that getting divorced doesn't change the fact that the mother-in-law is still a grandparent and can still.
Well,
Yeah,
sometimes
but-
you have to, cut your ties before you can hire a hitman.
I'm sure that it. I'm sure that it has caused strain in the relationship with her husband.
Yeah.
As well, because he probably lets mom. Come on, it's mom. You know what I mean? Now, I'm taking a wild guess here, but that is probably what the case is.
Wait, so you assumed it was a woman. I assumed it was a man
So did
sending
I.
that text.
Oh,
That's funny.
oh yeah. I assumed it's a woman because we were talking about strain between women and their mother-in-laws and not men and their mother-in-laws.
Ooh, find out.
Ooh, yeah, find
Yeah,
out.
let's
Yeah,
take
'cause
this-
I assumed man as well.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
By the way, it's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. I wonder if Bill got along with his, or I don't even know. I don't know if his mother-in-law is still alive or not.
Her name is Annabelle.
That's where it all started.
No, I don't know. Yeah, but you guys, you had my dad is in Texas, so Claire never really has to encounter.
Right.
But all of her family, I get along with extraordinarily well. I think so. But I've seen that dynamic at play, and to me, that would be like the 8th level of hell to have to. The family does not like you, or you just don't get along with someone. You're going to be required to see every wonderful holiday for the rest of your life.
Here it is at the top.
No.
What is that?
Oh,
No,
no?
it's a different number.
Oh, sorry. I thought they had identified their gender. Go ahead, Kath.
No, I have a joke with my friend. We'll
Is it about
comment.
koala bears?
I don't get it.
As Casey's joke.
They don't have the right qualifications.
Oh, right.
Qualifications.
No. Like a little inside joke. Her and I go back and forth because, her mother-in-law is always telling her how to, raise her child. So I'm like, did you feed her today? Did she drink something?
Did she make?
But it goes it goes to what you said. Like it's just the little things. Like she's like, I know that I should feed my kid. That I don't really need advice on that
Do
part.
all the rooms have oxygen in them?
Yeah.
Shut up.
You don't set them on fire, do you?
But I guess, and from a mother-in-law's perspective as well, though, they've been through it, they've done it, and they feel that they're offering advice. And you know.
But so have their moms. So
Yeah,
why
they
don't-
should. Yeah, didn't you learn from that?
Yeah, wait until the advice is asked for.
Yeah, you know what though? I want like with my mom, she'll give me advice or her opinion, and I'm okay with it. But I don't think, and hopefully, who knows?
Hopefully, she's not listening right now.
No, not my
Mother-in-law?
mom. No, I was gonna say my brothers. I don't think my brothers listen. I think my brothers say, "Shut the hell up." Whereas I would say, like,
I need
okay,
you to
like,
stop talking and listen to me.
yeah, like I think that might when she gives them advice but it goes into like it's a son, and then she's dealing with 2 daughter-in-laws.
It's a problem.
You know?
Yeah.
By the way, the texter about the divorce is male. You guys were correct about that. All right, one more.
One more?
Yeah. One more item because I want to get to this before it's the story's too old. We're going into the pet section of the
Ooh,
store
I love
now.
the pet section.
Maybe you saw this the other day. The oldest living dog is a Chihuahua named Toby Keith.
Yeah.
21 years old and lives in Florida and was awarded that distinction last week by Guinness World Records.
20 years old.
Yep.
So
21.
21. Smaller dogs tend to live longer. Larger dogs
That
are more demanding
is
on their systems.
Correct. Yes. The typical lifespan for Chihuahuas is 15 to 17 years, and larger breeds tend to have shorter lifespans. Owner Gisela Shore said Toby Keith was born on January 9, 2001. Toby Keith was originally named Peanut Butter when Shore, then a volunteer at an animal rescue place, adopted him from an elderly couple who could no longer care for him. At that point, he was only a few months old.
I was chatting with some friends over the weekend who have a Chihuahua, and my woman friend Susan hates the Chihuahua, and I was just like, well, at least they live for 20 years.
Yeah, right.
It's nips and snips and barks. And it's incessant.
Chihuahuas can be high strung, not all of them, but some of them. So my youngest Yorkie, we have a brother and sister dogs, and she looks way different than he is, but they came from the same litter, and we think somehow or another within the breeding she got some Chihuahua just because of the way she looks. And she's a feisty little dog. I love her to death. She gives you tons of love, but she can kind of wig out on people.
Be a
from
handful.
Time to time. Yeah.
So now cats can live longer. So we have our cat who was she's about 20. She's on the way out now.
Yeah,
So
we had one that lived to 22.
Yeah, everything's winding down, and so it's that's the one sad thing. And we have tons of pets and we'll always have them, but. Statistically, you will survive most of your pets unless you get one of those cockatiels or something that outlives you, by 50 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the only crappy part about owning a pet is that you're gonna not have them for as long as you want.
Right.
By the way, Toby Keith's Guinness title is the oldest living dog, but not the oldest dog ever. That distinction is held by Bluey, an Australian cattle dog who lived to the ripe old age of 29 years, 5 months. Bluey died in 1939, so it's been a while since the dog has lived that long.
They told him it was alive. It was just a bone with some fur on it. Hey, Bluey looks good.
All right,
Jesus Christ.
We have got to close up shop, and thank you all for stopping by. It was nice to see you.
Now, you hear?
We're going to take a break. When we return, we have the Bizarre File, and we also have your shot at winning $500 in MMRBQ tickets with the MMR Concert Cash. You do not want to miss that opportunity, so stay with us.
It's not necessarily date activity. It's more family activity.
Yeah, it's not a date activity.
I would do this into the garbage.
Seriously, I was thinking, this has been here for a month. Is anyone going to finish the puzzle?
Mommy's so much fun. How come these balloons were not inflated?
How about this? Take a bunch of personality quizzes together.
Oh, that'll be great.
Won't that
Yeah,
be fun?
you are a little obsessive. What did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you never complete a jigsaw puzzle.
By the way, these are 65 great cheap first date ideas. Go on a guided tour together. Nick, you had mentioned that one. Here we go. Wake up ass early and watch the sunrise together.
No.
Thank you. Make breakfast for dinner. That can be fun. That's good for family. No, Casey says.
Hey, look, we're having cereal.
Oh.
That's not crazy. Normally associated with breakfast, but we're having it now. It's over, isn't it?
It's over.
Go for a run.
Go for a run.
That's not a date.
I'm going to go for a run, and I'm not going to stop.
That's exercise. See a movie at an off time.
Let's go at 4 o'clock. Isn't that crazy? We're living on the edge. It's over, isn't it? I have some cereal in the car.
It's over, isn't it? Keep running. The next guest's film is not premiering until November 21st, but if you had partaken upon all these movies that are available, you would have gotten to see his movie last night because there was a screening of it.
Yes.
And we are happy to have him back in our studio yet again, and he's brought you so many great films in one way, shape, or the other over the years. Up in the Air, Thank You for Smoking, Juno, Whiplash, just to name a few. And now, here to talk about the front runner, we have Mr. Jason Reitman. Good to see you again, man.
It's good to see you. I just really feel bad for your audience that, they were listening to all these great stories about sex injuries, and then you're like, let's talk about art film, guys.
Well, this way we can say, hey, look, we're well-rounded, and this gives it credibility. Even if we're not well-rounded, we give the illusion of being well-rounded.
I almost buy it.
Congratulations on this. There's a lot of buzz over the movie, which is called Front Runner. It's the story of Gary Hart's run towards the presidency and the beginning of a I think, and as you rightly point out, and I've read interviews with you about the film, it was sort of a flashpoint for when news became tabloid and things that used to sort of like in the Kennedy years, the press sort of said, you got your personal thing, we got it, we'll cover it to some extent, and then, or even before, there were some things that just were not. Let's focus on the politics, and this is what we're here to talk about. But then it became something wholly other. And I remember as the Gary Hart story was unfolding, and it just now, of course, we have a multitude of news sources, but the country was focused. And so, like in 1 week, a guy who looked like he was going to be the next president. It just came crashing down.
When I heard the story, I just thought, here is a thread that leads us to 2018. When we try to imagine, all right, when does this moment start? When does tabloid journalism drive into the lane of political journalism? Here you have the story that is this kind of great pH test that reflects both sides of the audience.
Politics always surfaces in movies if it's done right because it's compelling. It can be very compelling, and the Candidate is a perfect example.
I have a tattoo from another movie of the same director.
What is it?
It's from Downhill Racers, the poster from Downhill Racers. So I am
awesome.
I'm really nerdy.
Yeah. That's very cool. So, but is that in fact the case?
It's not cool, but I appreciate that. But anyhow, look, it became this way to kind of understand today, and it's this thriller of a movie that touches on gender politics, that touches on the relationship between journalists and candidates, and that line between where our public life becomes our private life.
Right. Before we got on this conversation, we were talking off air. We're headed to London tomorrow. What should we do while we're in London?
Are any of you guys Harry Potter fans?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, Nick is massive fan.
Okay,
we're all fans.
they took the 2 stages where they shot the film at Leavesden in London, and they've turned it into this Harry Potter experience. And look, I'm a cynical guy, right? Like, I may thank you for smoking. That's who I am. But I filled with positive glee walking through the Harry Potter experience.
Really?
They have everything. They've like broken it down to like every one that was built, every set that was built, how they did the characters. You have butterbeer. It's sincerely magical.
Is it one of those things you got to get tickets way in advance for, do you think? Or
all right, I'm going to be a tool right now.
You pulled strings.
I just called someone at Warner Brothers. But,
Son of a bitch.
So first become a famous filmmaker, then call your connection at Warner Brothers.
We're close friends with Jason Reitman.
My rule is always first be born the son of a famous director.
Okay.
And then everything will just line up perfectly.
What if you're a producer on a radio show in Philadelphia and you have a guest who's been to this thing? Can you ask that person to ask somebody for something?
Live on the air, of course you can ask.
WWE is in town, Monday Night Raw, and we want to welcome to our studio gentlemen who will be there, ladies and gentlemen. Elias is with us this morning.
Thank you. Hello, I am Elias.
Nice to see you, sir. Is this your intro music or?
No, so this was a song off of my debut EP album that came out. It was one of 4 songs that I released. It's called Walk With Me. Went all the way up the charts on iTunes, beat out Taylor Swift and Post Malone, Panic at the Disco, the whole thing.
That's just amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Let's turn this up a little bit. Hang on.
But I know where you're gonna be. You're lost in this crazy world, searching for your destiny.
Very bluesy and soulful and kind of dark. And
that sums me up real well right there, man. Yeah,
Very Johnny Cash-esque, too.
Very much so.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. That's cool. But also, it gives you an advantage, too, because you can smash guitars over people, too.
It is. It's very nice to have that weapon with. Exactly.
And this is you playing guitar as well?
Yeah. There's actually a nice, we don't have to get to it, but a cool guitar solo coming up that I also did. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's all me.
Hey, you know what? With that, and obviously, wrestling is your trade. It's where you make your money. But you also want to have a music career. Are you careful with your hands when you're in the ring?
Yeah, of course, man. I don't want anybody to target these things. You know what I'm saying? I make my money in the ring, but also with these.
It's your cottage industry. Well, you have Chris Jericho and Fozzy.
Sure.
So,
yeah.
I mean, this is not.
He's the singer, though. I don't think he plays any instrument. As far as I could tell, I don't think Chris Jericho plays any instruments. So
Right. But I mean, they've got some good traction. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
No, Fozzie's doing great, man. All over the world, those guys.
With the WWE, it's all about the marketing and the fans enjoying it and getting everybody out there to have a good time. You talk about the different people that come out. I was at a Raw event one time, and there was this woman, like it seemed like in her 70s, going ape ass. I mean, the age range is astonishing.
Sure.
Who comes out to you? But who would you describe as the core Elias fan?
Man, I mean, a core Elias fan is anybody that believes that WWE stands for Walk with Elias.
There you go.
That's all that matters to me, man. That's all that matters to me. And the world screams it at me every week when I tell them. So, I gotta say, man, people come, they let loose, they let go, they just enjoy the show, and nothing's more enjoyable than an Elias performance.
How long have you been wrestling with the WWE now?
So I've been in the company for a little over 4 years, and I've been on Monday Night Raw for, I gotta say, maybe a year and a half now. Something about that.
Is that when it steps up to the next level? Because I assume there are certain levels of WWE.
Absolutely, yeah. Monday Night Raw is the pinnacle of live television for WWE. Live TV every single week, millions around the world watching, tens of thousands in attendance, whatever it may be.
It's amazing.
How hard do you have to work as a performer to build a fan base?
So for me, it's been pretty natural progression from where I was in NXT, which was our kind of, where you are right before Monday Night Raw, before SmackDown and stuff like that. So I was starting to build something there, and then when I exploded onto Monday Night Raw, the world got to see kind of who I am and what it is, and you build an audience from that point on. So for some people, it comes very natural. Others, it's very difficult, but that's all part of the game.
Well, you wrestled the independent circuit for a while, right?
Yeah, I was on the independents for a few years before I got scooped up by the WWE, probably about 4 years, yeah.
Listen, what you do, there's injuries are part of the deal. And, I've been ringside, and his blood's not fake. You guys get, you'll get your asses kicked sometimes.
No, yeah.
But there are people in place to make sure that you're taken care of. How lawless and unchecked is the independent circuit, and when you're just working your way up?
Well, you're gonna come across all different kinds of things. Not only when it comes down to the performers, maybe not being as trained as they should be, or things like that.
That's what I'm thinking. Guys who don't know what they're doing can really,
But you've got rings, and that might not be up to quality.
Sure.
The thing said though, the level we're at, people get hurt, man. I could tell you. I myself, it just was a random situation in Nashville a few years ago. I had a guy come off the top rope, land on the side of my shin, and snap my tibia.
You're a bit of a renaissance man, and not just the music, but you're an artist as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do a little bit of it all. I play all different instruments. I wrestle. I paint, of course. Guess you're pulling up my
It's
Instagram.
pretty damn good, man.
I found one. It's very Bob Ross-ish.
Yes.
I'm looking at one that's which is beautiful, and Bob Ross kind of gets I guess chucked aside, but he did some wonderful things.
And he was Muay Thai, Preston. He fought in the octagon. Yeah, absolutely.
I had no idea. Is this stuff that you do? Do you have time to do this while you're on the road, or do you gotta do that at home?
So if I have any time at home, that's it. And it's Bob Ross, the same style as Bob Ross, which is the oil painting and things like that, which I love. And yeah, so that is if I have any kind of free time. It's just another creative outlet for me, but definitely not painting on the road. That would be nice.
Well, dude, if you can smash a guitar over people, imagine you bring in that little paint spatula that he would use. You just jab it into someone's throat.
Damage,
yeah, you could go
that's right, yeah.
paint brushes and stuff. That'd be cool.
I have to ask tonight, will Miss Rousey be part of the show?
Ronda Rousey will be in the house tonight. Nice. She'll be at Philly. I'm not sure what she's doing. She's got some issues going on with the Bella twins after last week.
It was sort of brutal.
Called them a bunch of untrustworthy bitches, I think.
I believe those were her words, exactly.
It didn't sound good.
I love her. Yeah. I have such a crazy crush on her. It's ridiculous.
Ronda?
Yeah.
She's fantastic, man. She's come into WWE. She's lit the place on fire. And above all else, she walks with Elias, so I'm a big fan of hers.
All right.
And Elias, it seems that she did the right thing. You come in, she didn't come in. She didn't come in like well, I'm entitled. She earned the audience a bit and did her deal, correct?
Well, you know what? She's shown the world, aside from her amazing background, right? She's shown them that she is passionate about what we do also.
Yeah.
And it's, if you could be real on TV, the fans, the people, they will see that, they will feel that, and they'll either connect to you or they won't, man. So, and I think she's just been real and she's been true to herself, and that's just a huge key in what we do.
I have to ask, when it's all going down, when the production's on and it's the cameras are rolling, because there's cameras backstage as well and stuff like that. Is it now such a machine that there's no here go, or is there ever you're running around is it pandemonium
That's how it's supposed to go. All right, we got just a few more seconds before it is officially 10 a.m. and we can fire up the next concert cash. So I want to remind you we have a new Daily Rush video today. Actually, there's two. I mentioned it earlier this morning, but. We have the Chris Jericho interview. He was great.
A lot of fun.
Wonderful talking to him. And then we have a clip, the missing nuclear equipment. A nuclear device went missing in Philly, and anybody not wearing $2 million in sunblock is going to have a bad day if they find it. I was watching it yesterday, laughing my ass off. So it's a Daily Rush video, and you follow us on Instagram. We'll give you the first look at Daily Rush videos right there sent to you.
It's really cool.
And you can watch them on YouTube as well, but sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet. You can learn more at xfinity.com. So check that out now or follow us on YouTube. Smash that like button, as they say. Always wanted to say that.
Hey, guys.
Smash it. All right. Hey, it's time. Here we go.
MMR's Concert Cash.
Now, here's your concert cash keyword.
Word is spend, S-P-E-N-D. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter that. There are 3 ways for you to do it. You can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. Or if you'd like to be entered for the $10,000 grand prize, enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. And one random entry is going to win $500 in our company-wide contest. And all MMR winners receive 2 free tickets to the MMRBQ. Winners will get a call from our company, Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. And it's sponsored by AAA Distributor. Again, the word is spend, S-P-E-N-D. Good luck to you.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Mulch Works of Aston. They offer the highest quality mulch and topsoil that's manufactured on-site, delivery, or pickup for residential and commercial markets. Visit mulchthis.com. We'll begin with this. A commuter said, "I don't know how I'm alive," after she had fainted and fell under a moving train.
Jeez.
In incredible scenes captured on video. The woman named Candela lost her balance and tumbled off the platform in Buenos Aires. Footage showed Candela becoming unsteady on her feet, tipping forward and stumbling towards the onrushing train. Onlookers feared the worst after she disappeared down a gap between 2 carriages.
God.
Several witnesses were in shock, including 2 men who can be seen in footage raising their hands above their heads in shock. But she was miraculously rescued alive from the tracks after the train had stopped. It's unbelievable that she made it through this. As commuters crowded around, she lied down on the platform before being taken away in a wheelchair to a waiting ambulance.
So we're watching the footage, Preston, and at one point, people on the platform look away in horror because they're sure she's being ground up.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Candela has only just been able to see the images of herself after being told that she was out of danger and being discharged from the hospital. She said, "I suffered a sudden drop in blood pressure and fainted. I tried to warn the person in front of me, but don't remember anything else, even the moment I smashed into the train."
Do you know what? The fact that she was out and so malleable probably helped her.
Yeah,
if she
maybe.
had tensed up, it might have been horrible.
Yeah, she said, "I don't know how that I am still alive," but she made it. Yeah, it's
Oh, my
incredible.
God. And all these people, the reactions are like, "Oh my gosh, I cannot believe
Yeah,
what I
don't
just
look,
witnessed."
don't look. You're right, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
A Michigan man got a Guinness World Record when the circumference of his tongue was measured at 4.8 inches. Dante Barnes of Battle Creek said that he first realized his tongue might be unusual after he watched a video online of someone measuring their own tongue and decided to give it a try. It looks like a penis coming out of his mouth.
It really looks like that.
Yeah. His tongue's official circumference.
Is that his smiling wife next to him?
4.8 inches is roughly the same size as a ping pong ball.
Yeah.
Barnes says that his tongue, he sees his tongue as a gift, and so does his wife, right? 2 men have been charged after officers found drugs during a traffic stop in West Virginia. Officers were conducting a traffic stop on a vehicle for improper registration. They spoke with the vehicle's driver, Roy Porter, who handed officers a packet that they thought was the registration of the vehicle. However, a small plastic bag fell out, and inside the bag were a few pieces of crystal-like substance.
Oh, my God.
And officers led a canine unit around the area of the vehicle to perform a free air sniff, which resulted in positive indication. Porter was found to be in possession of 4 grams of meth. However, his passenger, Jared Mail, he had 220 grams of meth on him.
Hey.
Mail has been charged with possession.
Isn't that funny?
With intent to deliver a controlled substance, and Porter has been charged with conspiracy to commit a felony.
This is one of the best mugshots I've ever seen.
You can tell he's sampled the product
Yeah.
a little bit. His eyes are huge. Officials in a British Columbia town said that they are looking into options for protecting the world's largest hockey stick from a pair of destructive woodpeckers.
Okay.
They don't have much to do up there.
Yeah.
Residents of North Cowichan said that they started to see a pair of northern flickers, a type of woodpecker protected by British Columbia Wildlife Act, perched
the woodpeckers are back.
on the 61,000-pound hockey stick outside of Cowichan Community Center.
It's a pretty impressive hockey stick.
One of the birds has been seen pecking holes in the stick, which bird experts say means the avian is building a nest. Community center staff plugged the first hole with steel wool, but the birds removed it after a few days. A bucket truck will be brought in soon so that officials can investigate the holes and see what they need to do.
What's more Canadian than that, though?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
A woman in England found a mystery car in her driveway, and it remained there for about a week. Debbie Flynn and her partner wanted to move it all last week, but police officers said that they can't move it, and doing so would be committing a crime as it would require breaking into the vehicle. Flynn says she thought the driveway parking spot was sold to a person headed on vacation through a parking app by fraudsters taking advantage of the space's proximity to Birmingham International Airport. But she since found out her landlord had forgotten that he had registered the driveway via a parking app years ago, and he apologized. So he had essentially rented it out and forgot it, and this person was using it. I didn't know you could do that.
Neither
in some
did
places.
I.
And maybe that's something in certain countries where you can rent out as a parking space your own driveway.
Like an Airbnb version of your driveway.
That's actually a great idea.
People do it near sporting facilities, like for tailgate purposes. So, like if you live near, for example, State College, if you live anywhere near Beaver Stadium, you can do that so that people can park there and tailgate.
Okay.
But you can make a lot of money really fast.
I believe it.
I did it in Buffalo. We went to the Bills-Eagles game.
Is it in a neighborhood?
Just parked in some dude's driveway.
Well, I remember when big golf tournaments have been like around Aronimink and stuff like that, people will use their front yards. Or at Marion when they were doing the U.S. Open, you could park in their yards for a fee.
They were renting out their backyards if they were right up against the course for spectating.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let's see. The two women who made a gruesome discovery at a Southwest Houston apartment complex on Sunday spoke out about the signs that led them to find a decomposing body of a woman. They said they noticed a brown U-Haul moving box in front of their unit, and it was sitting on a sidewalk. They said it smelled terrible and had blood coming out of it.
Those are two bad signs.
The women, who didn't want to be identified, said they called the police because they knew something wasn't right. When police arrived around noon, they opened the box and found the decomposing body of a woman. Police said they didn't know how old the woman was or how long she had been dead. They did say, however, that they have a video of a man wheeling the box to the sidewalk and leaving it there. Neighbors said the man was arrested at the complex while he was walking by investigators, but it's unclear what charges he'll be facing. He has not been identified. The residents said they were happy to learn that an arrest had been made but are still worried. They said they don't think things like this should ever happen.
That's
really?
true, yeah.
Neighbors of the man who was arrested said that he was odd and would never make eye contact. They said he was not a friendly neighbor. The victim's identity is pending an autopsy by the medical examiner's office. That's messed up.
Yeah.
All right, we're ending on a disgusting one, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you. You got a few minutes left, like 6 or so, to enter the word spend for our shot, or I should say your shot at winning $500 and MMRBQ tickets in the MMR Concert Cash giveaway. So the word is spend, S-P-E-N-D. Hope you win. Good luck. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
No, I mean, in other words, as you're getting everything ready, as you're doing the, because there's a backstage
You
area.
said like preparing for the show. What's it like?
Right, yeah.
It's different every single time
Is
you
it?
show up, man. You know what I mean? It's just it's a machine.
Yeah.
And then it's the human element. You know what I mean? And they're coming together, and you got to make a big show. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff.
that's what I was
going on all the
wondering.
time.
It's several hours long. So you guys, it's a long day of work for everybody, especially the crew, the people that puts all that stuff together and make sure that everything runs properly. But when you're waiting for your match, when you're backstage, wherever they have you guys set up, are you watching what's going on, or do you just wait till your show?
No, I'll be honest with you, man. I'll keep an eye on what's going on, but usually I'm in the back. I'm playing guitar, just kind of getting in my own mind as to whatever I got to do for my performance tonight. You know, sometimes I like to take a pre-performance nap, if I can, get in the right mindset.
Yeah.
Or,
I knew I liked you.
Sit tease to get my voice ready. You know, whatever it may be, I'm doing my own thing.
Great to meet you. Thanks for coming by here.
You got it.
Have fun tonight. WWE Raw tonight. A team of researchers from the UK and Spain has found evidence showing that, contrary to popular belief, the orgasm face is not the same as the pain face.
I think they're different.
Yes.
I would think that my O face is different than a pain face.
The researchers created a computer program to mimic a wide variety of gender-neutral facial expressions. And they started with mathematical models that have been developed for animating faces, and it included a core set of 42 movements representing different parts of the face.
Jesus, this is a scary... These computer renderings are pretty horrifying.
Aren't they? They're weird looking.
They're terrifying.
So in this research, they asked 80 adults, half male, half female, to determine if the expressions showed orgasm, pain, or something else. They used the results to build better models and then asked another 104 people to assess the simulated facial expressions. The researchers found a clear distinction between perceptions of pain and pleasure. Most of the volunteers agreed on which was which, but there was more to the study. The volunteers had also been divided into two cultural groups, half from Western cultures and half from Asian cultures. Both groups saw clear differences between orgasmic faces and pain faces, but they differed markedly in what they saw as the face of a person experiencing an orgasm.
So we're looking at 4 computer-generated faces here. It looks like they're at a Dane Cook show. They're just smiling and sort of chuckling.
Those from here's how it played out. Those from Western cultures tended to choose wide-eyed expressions with gaping mouths.
Yeah.
Asian volunteers, on the other hand, chose smiling faces with tightened lips.
Yeah.
This is really great.
It sounds like a bowel movement. All right. Well, what do you imagine, if you can, for me? What would you imagine your face looks like?
Oh God, I don't want to know.
I think I'm kind of like. You know, like, you know what I'm saying?
I think I have
I
think I have an open mouth.
Do you? Like, wide open? Really?
Oh, something like that.
It's so funny that you have no interest in seeing your own face.
No, my God.
But seeing
people who videotape themselves having sex. No. Are you kidding me?
But seeing your partner's face, seeing your girlfriend's face or your wife's face, like that's a turn on, though. Like I am turned off by my own face.
I think I look like Bogart.
Somebody texts and says, O faces look the same as pre-sneeze faces.
Yeah. 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 A little bit. Yes.
I'm making my pre-sneeze face. No, I don't look. There's no way I look like that.
Maybe you
Let
do.
me see your pre-sneeze face, Casey. Stop it.
Do it again.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make you sneeze so hard.
Sneeze all over your face.
I'm gonna sneeze all over your face.
Oh, that's so gross.
Sorry, just sneezed on your back.
God, I'm gonna sneeze all over your face.
Kathy, there's a question for you. What would
Sneeze
you
on my
rather
face.
have
I'm
all
gonna
over your
sneeze you a pearl necklace.
Sneeze
I
on
think
my
the
face.
sneeze face might be accurate.
Really?
A little bit.
I purposely didn't ask
Yeah,
the.
all right,
Yeah, I want to see your pre-sneeze face,
All right,
please.
hold on,
All right, I know you're laughing.
Okay,
but-
all right.
Serious.
This is Kathy's orgasm face.
Second.
Do you think Guppies is still open?
Oh my God.
What time does Target.com close?
Oh my God, will this ever end? I'm so hungry.
Target.com?
That closes?
Last week, well, I already said that.
No, do it again.
Tell us the golf ball story again.
Do it again with a British accent.
No.
What?
The first North American. The first North American tour. Oh my God.
November, December, January, February.
But then a young ingenue came in to turn everything around. Kathy Romano stars in Let's Go to Guppies. Starring Bill Weston as the program director who hates her mentioning guppies all the time.
She had 2 babies.
Okay.
God, that's a Dawson's Creek.
Oh, yeah.
She had another hit, didn't she? Where Have All the Cowboys Gone? Was that the other?
Paula Cole?
Was that Paula Cole or
Where
not?
have all the Cowboys gone?
I remember that song. I wasn't sure if that was her or not. Nick, you'll have to look that up. I did like some of her stuff.
She had hairy pits. Do you remember that?
Yeah. She
That was
was
a big thing.
She was.
I thought that was her father.
That was her father, Harry Pitt.
I'm a private detective. Have you heard about my girl?
Name's Harry.
She sings the title song for Dawson's Creek. The sun sunk into the sky like a pearl in a bottle of Prel.
What?
You remember that commercial?
No.
So random.
Nick Stevens has singles or releases or music video.
Where have all the cowboys gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, Paula Cole. What am I looking up now?
It was the kind of yellow you'd see on an office window where people smoked a lot.
I didn't see the title at the top. I just thought that was the Paula Cole page. So yes, Steve, she did indeed do.
Thank you.
Where have all the cowboys gone?
I'm out.
You're out. Aw.
It's Friday, late Friday.
It is. It was late Friday.
It was late Friday. I ate all over, except I just won a marathon. Kathy came into the office. Told me she'd made reservations at Guppy. Bill came in, prattling on, something about third leg of the stool.
Can't take it, man. Oh. This is his directorial debut for the film Wildlife. Please welcome back to our studio after 6 years, Mr. Paul Dano. This morning. Good to see you, Paul.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Listen, so your directorial debut, and also you wrote the screenplay or co-wrote the screenplay. Going into this, what kind of expectations did you set for yourself? That's a big, big, big project.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, directing is such a long journey and such a big experience. I think you're just sort of setting expectations one step at a time.
Okay.
So honestly, at first, you're just trying to write a good script and set yourself up with a foundation that you can feel good on. Then you're just like trying to get the actors to say yes. Then you're just like trying to get the money.
And we're talking years and years, and we're talking about what, about like 4 years?
I would say so. I read a book called Wildlife by Richard Ford, who's an incredible American writer.
Right.
Probably 2011 or 2012, and started turning this thing over in my head, thinking, okay, can this be a film? Can this be a film for me?
So do you immediately option it because because I know how these things play, and you want to make sure you have it, correct?
Correct, but I did not immediately option
Really?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I sort of wanted to make sure that I had something to offer it. Also, because I sort of do admire Richard Ford, I really wanted to sort of know that there was a film. Just a good book doesn't necessarily make a film, so why make a film of it? And when I thought of the ending for this film, which is different than the book, that's when I optioned the book, because I sort of knew the final shot sort of gave me the energy and the courage to sort of actually do it.
It's very cool, because I think when you take... So you and Zoe Kazan co-wrote the screenplay, and it was, from what I understand, it was a back and forth process, and that actually, you kind of took a very long run at it at first, and she sort of helped you, whittle it down and get to that point. But you sort of got the blessing from the author of the book to just make it your own property. And at that point, when that happened, you have a sigh of relief? Because I think the onus you'd feel sort of you'd have to be as faithful to the source material out of respect. But when he sort of cuts you loose, was that a breath of relief? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, not only because I like his work, but he basically said that my book is my book and your picture's your picture.
Oh, that's
you
great.
Need to establish your own values, and that sort of immediately gives you permission to sort of follow now what the film is. And you have to. He had the great bit of wisdom that you can't just sort of translate a book and, make it into a film. And my partner and I, Zoe, this sort of story there is that I wrote a first draft. I secretly thought it was pretty good. And then I gave it to her, and she quickly dissuaded me.
Wow. As friends do. As good friends do. Yeah, this is not as good as you think it is.
Did Richard Ford, the author, did he ever visit the set during filming, or did he stay away from all that?
No, he stayed away. I mean, we kept in touch via email. He writes the most beautiful emails. And we've been in touch. We just did a talk at Lincoln Center the last week in New York. He loves the film, so that means a lot.
So it's a story of a family, and a family going through changes, and it's a funny thing because, a simple story told this way, families can provide your greatest sense of support and love, and also your greatest conflict in life, and your greatest, your greatest issues to deal with, and that's what you were looking to explore with this, correct?
That's exactly it. Richard Ford sort of captured a duality where he was able to look at this hard situation with a lot of compassion, a lot of love. That's certainly how I, sort of grew up. We lived in a one-bedroom apartment in New York. My family was close, but probably too close. You know, and when my parents struggled, we felt it, you know, and it's sort of, I moved to a new town when I was 14 to enter high school. At that point in your life, home is sort of the edge of the world. You know, I didn't yet have friends in that town. You know, and so that is sort of what the film is trying to express. It's really about a kid seeing his parents change, their marriage change, and sort of just being like thrust suddenly into adulthood.
It's got to be wild.
You mentioned your partnership with Zoe Kazan, and she was here with you when you came in July of 2012 for Ruby Sparks, and you deferred to her, I guess, when it comes to the writing process. But what is that like when you have an idea and you really love your idea, and then you give it to somebody else, and they say that's not bad, but I'm going to take. Is it trust? Is it how do you get to a point where you're like, all right, her idea is better than mine?
Well, it's debilitating first.
You're crippled. What do you mean?
No. So in this case, it wasn't that somebody's idea is better. It was like, okay, this was my first time writing. Zoe is a proper writer. She's written plays that have gone up in New York. She's written screenplays that have been produced. She saw what I was trying to do, but was like, I can. And also, frankly, we just couldn't get through a note session because we live together, and you have to sort of protect the relationship from you know, a certain amount of conflict. So I think she was like, why don't I just do a pass, because I think it's healthier for us than if we just fight through these notes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that turned out to be wonderful. And it sort of opened up our process, which was we would talk about the script for 2 or 3 hours, then one of us would take it for a few weeks and sort of do a pass. So we each had our own process. And at that point, once you're into it, you're fighting on behalf of the characters and the film, so you're not fighting each other. You know, somebody has an idea, you believe in it, you talk about it, you get into it, and then time sort of reveals the right direction.
Those moments, though, where you as a director, like you're not moving the camera a lot, and you're just kind of letting it happen. You know, to me, that would be such a hand-wringing thing. How do I do this? How do I convey the subtlety of this? You know, were there a number of passes, or did you just instinctively say, this is the way it's got to be?
No, it was from day one a film that let's not move the camera if we don't have to for the moment. Let's not put score on it unless we have to. Let's sort of like...
let it breathe?
Yeah, and also just like leave them to hang out to dry almost, you know, because you don't want to be reductive about something like this, something as complicated. My feeling is I've always loved the illusion of simplicity, like something that looks simple. But
as well as his wall of what? 215-263 WMMR. Provocative Austrian artist Hermann Nietzsche was known for his work with blood as well as his wall of what? 215-263 WMMR. If you heard it, you should call now.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Natural Lawn of America. Safer for your lawn, kids, and pets. You can schedule their full-service program and get free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Blac Chyna's mom, Tokyo Toni, might be facing criminal charges for making those physical threats against the judge overseeing her daughter's lawsuit against the Kardashians. Judge Jonestown Johnny says Tokyo Toni would be wise to learn courtroom conduct from bailiff Baltimore Billy.
Hey!
Daniel Bergoli, we all love her, bad baby. She no longer wants to be known as the Cash Me Outside girl now that she's worth $50 million for doing softcore porn on OnlyFans. The 19-year-old Bergoli says she's not the girl she used to be and now has lots more ring light burns on her vagina.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Ronnie Ortiz Magro has been claiming he's going to be returning for the upcoming season of Jersey Shore, but he was nowhere to be found when the cast was seen filming in San Diego. Michael, the Situation Sorrentino, says the show will suffer without Magro, as he is seen as the brains of the group. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll go for an answer and see if someone knows the... I got to... Hang on.
Huh?
The printer's not working. I got to drag the whole laptop over here, and I keep forgetting to do it. All right, provocative Austrian artist Hermann Nietzsche was known for his work with blood as well as his wall of what? 215-263 WMMR. We're going to go to Willie, see if we can get an answer. Hey, Willie. All right, Willie. The Austrian artist Hermann Nietzsche was known for his work with blood as well as his wall of what?
Butthole.
Butthole. That is correct, my friend. Hang on the line. We are going to set you up with Not with buttholes. With a pair of tickets to see comedian Steve Trevino this Friday, April 22nd at 9:45 p.m. at Punchline Philly. Tickets are on sale now at punchlinephilly.com for each of Steve's shows this weekend. Let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Music news brought to you by Montage Mountain. Friday, April 22nd and Saturday, the 23rd. Sample over 150 craft beers, ciders, and seltzers from 50 of the world's best breweries nationwide. MontageMountain.com/brewfest. We'll start with this. Kirk Hammett is bracing himself for his first solo release away from Metallica. And it's with his debut EP, Portals, which is dropping tomorrow. Hammett told the Mercury News how different the process is in releasing a solo set rather than backed by the machine surrounding the band. He said, usually when there's an album release, there's the four of us. We all have each other's backs, and we are all supporting each other because it's kind of nerve-wracking, sort of emotional, and a mental thing. And usually during this time, we have each other to talk to about any sort of insecurities and whatnot. But now that I have my own solo album, I'm the guy who bears the whole burden of all that. He went on to reveal, I said to James, this is weird. I have an album release, and usually I have you three guys, but it's just me, and it makes me feel insecure and nervous. And James only had one reply. He said, this is a growth and learning experience for you, bro. He went on to explain, as far as how everyone in Metallica feels about me putting out a solo album, I have the full support of James, Lars, and Rob, and management. It's a great thing because it wasn't always like that, and that's been well documented, but things are different now, thank God. Portals definitely spotlights another musical side from Hammett, who reveals a decidedly prog-influenced bent. He said, I wasn't ever into prog music until about 5 years ago, and all of a sudden I started listening to prog, kind of by accident. I went out and bought the entire Yes catalog, and I just discovered Yes for like a month, and I went out and I bought all the Jethro Tull stuff, and I just devoured that as well. So we'll see what those influences sound like when he releases it.
Who these days is doing, you have Dream Theater and you have...
There's a lot. Hey, ask Zach.
Yeah, I know.
Ask Zach, our imaging guy. He will play you all the prog stuff.
Oh, I've had.
And there's loads of it.
He's come over with tons of stuff. But I'm saying somebody that's floating in the more closer... There's no mainstream...
Not that I know.
What about, like, would Coheed count?
That is a
actually yes.
That's
okay.
Conceptual
because they do conceptual stuff.
Tool, maybe Tool,
and they do that too.
Yeah, it's like a modern twist on what it used to be.
Right,
they've changed it. They've probably added a little bit more rock elements to it.
With Tool, you have the complexities of progressive metal. It's very complex music to play. So I think that would fall in that category.
Zach has volumes of stuff.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah.
So there's a few things out there. Lamb of God will temporarily be joined by, Chimera singer. I think that's how you say it. Chimera? Kayak? It's, but I know what a chimera is, but this is spelled Chimaira. And I'm sorry for those that are fans of that band, but I do not know the pronunciation. Singer Mark Hunter and a few friends filling in for Randy Blythe, who recently tested positive for COVID. Hunter, Trivium's Matt Heafy, and Anders Frieden of In Flames sang lead during the band's show on Tuesday in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Blythe was just 6 shows into Lamb of God's co-headlining metal tour of the year with Megadeth when he was diagnosed with COVID, and the band is hoping that Blythe will be able to join Lamb of God later this week. Def Leppard have just released Take What You Want, the second track from the band's new album, Diamond Star Halo, which drops on May 27th.
Has anyone heard it?
The album marks the band's first new studio album since 2015 self-titled set.
Well, we're going to talk to Joe Elliott next week about it.
We are. Yeah, so Joe Elliott said that the band has been together for so long that they've come full circle and are more comfortable in sounding like Def Leppard than ever before. He said, they have to have our identity in them, meaning the songs, or they might as well be Tom Waits or REM or whatever. He said, we have a signature sound that we're not scared of anymore. And I think we were right around the slang period of our career, 1996, when we were frightened to death of ourselves, I think.
I know. This makes complete sense what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because this was not really their sound. Was it Mutt Lange who was their producer?
Yeah.
Who kind of helped seal their signature sound?
Yeah, he did, but I think he means with the last couple of releases.
Oh, I see.
That they were like, man, we can't sound like that anymore.
Right.
We have to change. But they have re-embraced it, and they're like, yeah, we need to sound like us.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
He said, so they've got the classic Def Leppard trademark of big guitars, drums, vocal harmonies to the high heavens, So
coming back from Vietnam, thinking the Def Leppard's going to sound the same, and they totally thrown up on what they're playing? Will you?
That ain't you!
Where did his arm go?
Where did his
I can't feel his arm! I can't feel his arm!
Hey. Oh, my God.
Oh, Rick Allen, drummer of Def Leppard. Yeah. Well, we'll talk to Joe Elliott next week, and we'll ask him about that stuff. All right, and then one last story. I thought this was pretty cool, and I'm interested in this. Premiering June 10th, the New York City's Tribeca Film Festival is The Lost Weekend, a love story. The documentary chronicles John Lennon's 18-month affair with assistant May Pang during he and his wife Yoko Ono's separation during the period dubbed The Lost Weekend.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Yoko Ono contends that she sort of oversaw this.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember her kind of allowing this type of thing, that they needed a break.
Right. And she managed
and that
it.
she may have even pointed at him in that direction.
Yeah.
We'll find out. By the way, the film, which was directed by Eve Brandstein, Richard Kaufman, and Stuart Samuels, feature interviews with photographer Bob Gruen, Apple Records manager Tony King, solo Beatles drummer of choice Jim Keltner, along with John Lennon's older son Julian. Pang, who...
Listen, for our first date, I thought we'd go to Target.
Pang, who prior to her affair with John Lennon served as his and Yoko's personal assistant and was responsible for coordinating the production of such Lennon albums as Mind Games, Walls and Bridges, and Rock and Roll, along with Harry Nilsson's Lennon-produced album Pussycats. Although her relationship with Lennon ended publicly in 1975, according to Pang, the couple remained periodic lovers through 1978. She published 2 books focusing on her time with Lennon, the salacious 1983 memoir, Loving John, and the 2010 photo book, Instamatic Karma. Even today, she's amazed that people are still clueless about the extent of her and Lennon's relationship. She said, I had a relationship. People weren't ready that there was something like that, which actually did happen. People didn't realize how long it was. I've seen people say in fanzines or Q&As, why is May Pang writing this book? She only spent a weekend with him, which is funny because it was actually almost 2 years. She revealed that her book, in her book, Loving John, that...
I love you too.
Long after the Lost Weekend, this is funny, you'll enjoy this, the Little River Band song, Reminiscing, actually became her and John's song together. Reminiscing. She said the song that he liked, and he would think about me by the Little River Band. In 1978, he came up and he said, I just heard this song on the radio. And I said, what song? And he started to hum it.
And listen to me.
Okay, Bill, I'm sorry. I'll stop now. Actually, I need to go to a phone call, and I believe this is Dennis. Dennis? Hey, Dennis, you there?
Yes, Dennis here.
Hey, who are you talking to, Dennis?
I was just talking to my girlfriend.
Hey!
Stop talking.
Stop that. All right. Dennis. Yes. What were you guys talking about? Did you happen to, did something happen?
Yeah, we were just talking about how to spend $500.
We got a winner. We got a winner. Dennis is the winner of our WMMR concert cash. And Dennis, we got $500 for you. But not only that, tickets to the MMRBQ as well. Have you ever been? You ever been to our show before?
I've been to the barbecue 6 or 7 times, given blood a bunch of times. Yeah.
Wow. You're the man,
Dennis. That's awesome, dude.
So glad you won.
All right, well, we will see you there at the MMRBQ, and congratulations on winning the cash, my man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Love it. Dennis, guys.
Yeah!
He and his girlfriend, a happy couple right there, winner of the MMR Concert Cash. Your next chance to win is coming up at noon, so don't miss that opportunity. We're going to take a break. We'll get back in a second, and we will wrap things up. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on
My crew even was like, it's like we're trying to make a film that's like sushi. Like, it looks simple. but
Quiet moments.
It's not.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually beautiful, and, you know, it's hard to make. And,
Right.
I like
and
that.
you can kill people if you don't make it properly. So, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I like the analogy.
I love Mumford & Sons. They're like one of my favorite bands. Carey Mulligan is married to Marcus Mumford.
Yeah.
Did Marcus show up at all?
Oh, sure.
Did he?
Yeah, we hung. Yeah,
You made his day.
Yeah, we would go hit some golf balls, hang out. We were in Oklahoma. We were sort of in, I don't want to say the middle of nowhere, but
You were in the middle of nowhere.
we were in the middle of nowhere.
Bum F. Bum F, as they call it.
And but that's also one of the beauties about making a film on location is this feeling of like summer camp. So, you know, Carrie and I have known each other forever. Jake and I have known each other, known Marcus forever. You know, there's something nice about the only people you have to lean on are the people you're there working with, and it's super fun.
Right.
Are they a part of the soundtrack at all?
They are not.
Okay.
I do think they have a new record coming out soon.
They
though.
do.
Yeah, I'm gonna
They
go.
do.
I watched a movie recently that you're in, Love and Mercy, about Brian Wilson, and it's an interesting movie. I didn't quite know what to expect. There are several different actors playing Brian Wilson in it. Can you talk a little bit about what that experience was like, and did you have a relationship or learn anything from Brian or talk to him about it?
Yeah, I think that's the best time I've ever had acting. Brian is a really special guy.
It's the story of Brian Wilson, by the way. And you play him as younger Brian Wilson around the time of the recording of Pet Sounds, and John Cusack plays him later on in life.
Yeah. For somebody who struggles so much, Brian, he's got an incredible amount of light inside of him. And frankly, studying that music for 6+ months was one of the greatest gifts I've had from work. I just felt so in love with what he's giving us through the spirit of this music, and I miss it.
It's a great movie, and I just saw your film after seeing a documentary called The Wrecking Crew, in which they sing. And I told Preston, and I think you've seen it since then.
Oh, yeah.
And they talk about recording with Brian Wilson, and these guys, these were the top studio musicians. And they said, and then there's Brian Wilson.
Yeah.
And his genius level was off the charts. And I think you, the sequences where you're recording in the film, and you specifically caught what I imagined, it would have been like outside of the documentary. It was an amazing performance.
That's very nice. Yeah, and that's frankly, we were in the studio that he actually recorded Pet Sounds in back in '65.
Wow.
And at that point, you're just trying to summon the spirits and let them pass through you, But that is so moving that these brilliant music, the Wrecking Crew, they were the best. They were the best session musicians in town. Yep. And Brian was their guy. They were like, that's the guy. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Hey, great to see you again. Congratulations. Thanks for coming by.
Thanks, guys.
Paul Dano, everyone. Speaking of scary movies, I did see this article, and believe it or not, it's from Cosmos, from Cosmopolitan Magazine.
That's all we read.
The most popular horror movie the year you were born.
Ooh, okay.
And this was kind of a bitch slap to you emotionally, wasn't it, Preston?
It starts 2 years after I was born.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a fire drill.
We have a flashing strobe in the studio, that's why. 1991 was Silence of the Lambs.
Yes.
I don't consider it a horror movie, but many do. So it was more suspense and...
Thriller.
And thriller, yeah, exactly.
Thriller. Scary. Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Lecter. I'll be working closely with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Let me out. Let me out.
What's the problem?
Let me out of here.
They finally found the thing that broke Lecter.
Just found your great cellmate.
Yeah.
Dr. Lecter. Holy Jesus. We're going to become fast friends. Oh, my God. What are you?
He's pounding on the glass.
Let me out. He's trying to get to that opening where they put the food.
Why? Wait, what's wrong? I'm going to let my gloves dry out here on the end of the bed.
You didn't want to play quid pro quo with him?
Nothing, nah.
Yeah.
I got a better game, Twister.
Oh, my God. Well, 1991, it was the #1 horror film.
Let's play Pictionary.
1993, all right, here you go again. 1993, but I guess it would all depend on what was out that year. Go ahead. You want to guess?
You're not going to say Jurassic Park, are you?
No.
Okay.
No. But it was Fire in the Sky.
Wait, what was 92?
Did I skip 92?
I think so.
Turner and Hooch.
It's not on here. The Mystery Year, 1992.
What? They just skipped it?
Yeah, that's interesting.
It was a movie called Hannibal and Michael.
Oh,
let me out! What is that music? Oh no! Oh, you lead a deranged life.
Well, Candyman.
I once ate a census taker's liver with some fava beans and Chianti. I once had a Boy Scout Jamboree party at my house the entire weekend. Holy Christ! And it tasted good.
Oh, my God.
I sauteed them with Jesus juice. I change diapers on my monkey every day. Holy Christ. And I pitch some bottles and leave them around the house. And my nose comes off. Get me out of here!
I mean,
I'm 40 years old and I have parties for 9-year-old boys. Holy Jesus! Why? Let me out!
Oh, my God.
You have such fun.
Can you do that list again? Because seriously, when you list it like that,
Hey, Blomins, I pitch a diaper on my monkey every day. I pitch some bottles. I have an entire staircase as a tribute to Home Alone. I bounce Emmanuel Lewis up and down on my lap all throughout every award show. I drink Jesus juice. My nose comes off. I used to be black. And I made my kids wear Mardi Gras masks. And have a train, but a real one.
Lecter admits everything. He just
I will tell you right now how you can get in touch with Buffalo Bill. I have a dress.
I have his whole address.
Longitude and latitude.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Get me out.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Lecter. Oh, my God.
We're going to be good friends.
Corn has launched its new coffee brand called Corn Coffee.
Corn Coffee.
Yes.
It's a great name.
Corn Coffee.
If you like the driven rock of corn, you'll love their coffee.
Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see how many K sounds I can put in there. Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee, a process that saw the band members tasting multiple variations for ultimately selecting the perfect roast and blend.
Yeah, that one.
Each bag of Corn Coffee will feature a special message from the band, which reads, after almost 25 years of touring, making records, and playing in front of all of our amazing fans,
we still drink coffee.
One thing has remained a constant in our daily routine.
Lattes!
I was not expecting that.
I know.
Lattes! No, it says coffee. The ritual, the brew, the aroma, and most importantly, that very first cup every morning that sets the tone is something that we look forward to every day.
Well, this is interesting. We're actually watching footage of them sampling the various brews.
Yeah. It says, because of our passion, we've gotten together with a roaster and handcrafted our very own blend, coffee. It's called Corn Coffee.
Next up, Corn Licorice.
Corn recently began recording its new album in Nashville, Tennessee, by the way, but now they have Corn Coffee.
That's part of waking up is corn coffee in your cup.
That's right. Yeah, cup. This is...
cup.
Always at the ready.
Yeah, a couple.
We need to have Nick coffee or something like that.
Yeah.
Have a cup.
This is our new blend. It's called Nanapuya.
From the hills of Nanapuya.
Yeah. Brought down by mules every day at 2 o'clock after the afternoon rain. The beans are enriched with monkey urine.
If only we had a coffee sponsor to do this for us.
I know.
Yeah.
Right?
Nanapuya.
Well, that's good.
Have a cup.
Yeah, a cup.
God. Or no, the question would be, would you like some?
Yeah, a cup.
No, not Nanapuya. Yeah, cup.
Come on. Yeah, a cup.
That'd be ridiculous.
Do you want a thermos or a cup?
Yeah, a couple.
Okay.
Not a, but yeah.
Oh, one not a for table 7.
Good dad.
Oh, man, that was so much fun. Thank you to the callers who participated in our contest that we had on Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Bill was, little did we know, he was one of our contestants. I wish he would have used his real voice.
Yes.
Yeah.
We could have identified him.
And to see if we could have picked up on if it was really him. Or
Well,
not.
the way to play it was he is Bill, and we are like, nah, that doesn't sound good enough.
Yeah. No, he kind of did a high pitched voice like this, and it would have been great if he would have really given us the real Bill Weston, and if we would have not chosen him,
He uses
would have been even better.
He uses no problem voice.
Yeah,
No problem.
no problem. Right? Do we,
Oh, yeah.
Do we have that? Hang on, this was Bill saying no problem.
No problem.
But thank you for being a good sport, Bill Weston.
Yes.
And thank you also to Huy Quan.
Yay!
Played Data in the Goonies and Short Round in the Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. And he's got a new film called Everything Everywhere All at Once. He was just a delightful guy.
It's so
and how
good to
can,
have
how
him
can you
back.
not love him? You
Yeah.
know? Yeah, so it was really cool having him on this morning. And it's great having Pierre Robert on any day. And he is here with us this morning. Hey, man.
Oh, good day, my children.
Nice to see you, Dad.
And you too, kids.
You all right with the coffee ingredients over there? You seemed. What happened?
I wanted some. I like that sugar in the raw.
Yeah, no.
And there's only those sweetener things.
No, I'm sorry.
I hate sweeteners.
I don't care for them.
No, it's too chemical tasting.
I accidentally had some of your coffee yesterday.
Really?
Oh, my God.
His boner ended at 11:30 at night.
I came back to Pancake, and I'm like, I go, does Pierre have his own pot of coffee? Because we have 2 pots in there. And he goes, yeah. And I go, is it the one on the left? He's like, yeah, I think so. I go, yeah. I tasted that stuff. I had to put 6 sugars and 8 creams in that thing
to cut it.
Just to cut it down.
Well, what I do, I have my own burner in the studio, or my own hot plate, and my own pot. So I go into the main system and brew a very thick dark roast. And yesterday it got busy right off the bat. And I forgot to go get it, and I went back there, and the pot was half empty, and I'm going, oh, someone's going to get a surprise.
No.
Turns out, Presbo, is the one that got the surprise.
But I needed it, man, because we had to do this post-show live stream thing with this radio publication called All Access, and we had to wait around, and I started. And Wednesdays are traditionally the most tired day of the week.
Wow.
And I'm just fading fast, and I got to go get some coffee, and I was zip out bang, ready to go after that.
You came back doing the Charleston.
Yeah.
We could be coffee mates. That's how. I mean, I like espresso.
Okay, I
So-
do too.
I like espresso too, but I like a lot of
small cup.
sugar in my espresso.
No, so mine's just like I like the taste of coffee and strong coffee.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are a perfect match.
Well, I mean, we're
at
a
us.
match in every way.
We are.
You should have seen me trying to clean my house over the course of the week I took
I'm
off.
sure you guys matched that perfectly.
You should have called me. Honestly, I could come help you. I love doing that.
You do?
I like. Is it like clutter and you want to organize?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I could have totally.
Well, I
done
have
that.
a professional organizer.
If you have any attachment to any things that are
I'll
of any
throw it
sentimental
out.
value,
Oh, yeah, forget it,
set
dude.
them aside now.
Yep.
Because they're gone.
That's Kathy's cleaning process, is just throwing stuff away.
What is this signed picture from Mick Jagger? It's clutter.
Take a picture of it.
I do have one of those, actually. So yeah, it would be difficult, but at least we share the coffee love.
Yes.
Yeah, I need a jolt. I need
potent brew.
Yeah, a potent brew, and it's also as you discovered. Very arousing.
Yeah, very arousing, may I say. All right, we need to get our letter. You ready?
Aye.
You aroused?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, the President
Daily Letter.
President Steve Show is brought to you today by The Letter.
S as in scintillating.
All right, and we have a Samsung 50-inch Class S7 Series LED 4K UHD Smart Tizen TV. 4 tickets for the Penn Museum to check out one of the largest Egyptian collections in the U.S. and a hieroglyphs mug from the museum shop. And it's brought to you by Marvel Studios. Moon Knight. Don't miss the 6-episode event, now streaming and that's only on Disney Plus. We give that away tomorrow. What do you have planned for Talk Like Bill Weston Day today, sir?
First of all, is scintillating begin with an S?
Yes.
Okay.
It's SC and then proceeds.
Okay.
Should be.
Okay, just want to verify
Yeah.
that. Is it Talk Like Bill Weston Day?
Yeah. Stop talking and listen to me.
Yes, it is Talk Like Bill
Where
Weston
did that
Day.
clip come from? I heard it all morning, but I don't know the origin
Let him
of
listen
it.
to it.
Okay. Do you have a minute?
I've got all day.
Okay. Casey had, we did a mixer one time, and we planted this story with Bill that Gary Lauer was there, and he got out of hand. And that it could have been serious. And so Casey planted that story, and then he gave him Gary's phone number. It was the hotline, and Casey answered it and pretended to be Gary Lauer.
So Bill didn't recognize the hotline number.
Yeah, Bill didn't recognize the hotline number, and he called it, and this is what happened.
Hello?
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 I'm looking for Gary Lauer.
This is Gary.
Gary Lauer, this is Bill Weston at WMMR.
Bill Weston! Hey, Bill! Hey! Hey, Nightman! Bill Weston!
All right. Hey, settle down. We need to talk, man. This is kind of a serious call.
Oh, Bill Weston! You're calling my phone.
Well, I had to chase it down from a couple different people to get to talk to you. It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time that night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Hey, well, here's the problem, Gary.
Oh, wait, is there a problem?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't bring my camera. I had a picture taken with Kathy Romano, but I didn't get a camera, and I don't have email. Can Kathy print me out a picture? Because I got a picture with her, and I got a picture with Marissa. I couldn't find Casey anywhere.
By the way, Casey doesn't sound anything like
Not
that.
a thing.
All right,
Not a thing.
let's continue.
But I got a picture with them, and I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me. All right?
Okay.
Listen to this.
How you behaved at the mixer is causing problems. It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Okay, now, listen.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline.
Oh, my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
All right, thank you. I'll clean it up so you can hear it.
Oh, my God.
It's a terrible impersonation. He fell for it for like almost 2 minutes.
Great.
Wow.
He called in, I don't know if you called, but he called in as one of the contestants today on our contest, sound like Bill Weston.
Bill did?
Yeah, he called up and we didn't pick up on it.
Oh, that's great.
He disguised his voice. So that's where we got this.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
That is brilliant.
It was excellent.
So it's so the 21st of April is always declared Talk Like Bill Weston
From
Day?
now on, it is.
All right.
This is the first official.
I like it.
Yeah, right.
Excellent.
What was the thing you were doing the other day, Steve, where the hands were just appearing above a foxhole or something?
Oh yeah, there was a best of clip, yeah, where Bill in Vietnam trying to hide from Charlie. Him and Rambo.
Oh my God!
That's right. It was Rambo.
Every time you stick your hands up, we're gonna get killed. I'm just gesticulating, trying to make a point. If you go down into the tunnel with the pistol, we could take care of all this.
Oh my!
Bill throws his hands all over the place when he talks.
My
So
God, that was I had never heard it before, which is one of the great things about when you guys go on vacation. You hear best of, and sometimes you'll hear bits you didn't hear the first time around. I had never heard that one, and I was going somewhere, and I swerved. I mean, it was really.
Oh, that's
stunning.
great.
excellent.
Great.
All right. Well,
on the
what's
program.
up? Yeah.
we've got more of those Brewfest at Montage Mountain tickets coming up this Saturday. And I've plugged it every day and forgotten to give them away every day. So
that sounds about right.
And
they've stockpiled now. And you got a bunch.
It's what you call a party pack.
It's going to be a party pack. I'll have more than one to give away. Maybe we'll give away 2 times today and 2 times tomorrow. But I've been plugging it like the Dickens every day, and so that'll be good. Then we'll have concert cash opportunities, noon and 2 p.m., and MMRBQ tickets. And then workforce blocks of Aerosmith. It is, speaking of Smith, Robert Smith's birthday. And Steve, I know you love The Cure.
I do.
God,
too.
I love them. I love them. Love them, love them. So we'll do a nice block of The Cure. We have a request for a block of Volbeat. We've got some great vinyl to play for you, so it's going to be a fun day.
I would love that. And I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Acme Markets. You can get your free flu shot or COVID-19 booster at their pharmacy. Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, and by Pella. Your journey to upgrade Pella windows and doors is easy, and for a limited time, get 50% off installation. Call 877-98-PELLA or visit PellaPhilly.com. Listen to tomorrow's show. First of all, we're going to have comedian Steve Trevino on, and in the studio, we will have Cindy Williams here. Shirley from Laverne.
She's back.
Shirley.
Wow. I love her.
Yep, she's
Love
stopping by.
her.
And we're going to talk to Gary Sinise as well. So that's going to be a great program to wrap up the week.
And Gary Weston, Bill's son.
Gary Weston will join us too. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day, my friend, and we'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.